All right, let's do it. Oh, where did shit go? Oh, there it go.
Fast past the t-shirt challenge. Let's see Joel get some sweat marks. Unbeatable non-stop protection. Tested to the limit. Final score. Feel dry and fresh. Hickory Advance. Instantly dry 72-hour non-stop protection.
Oh God, he got the anime popping. He think he Inuyasha, bro. Blood think he Inuyasha for real. Golly, who don't want to be Inuyasha though, right? All right, ooze, let's run it up.
Bitch, I'm amped up. Bitch, I'm amped up. Bitch, I'm
Oh, he got smashed. He got smacked up. How you get smacked up by that Shogun? Nah, for real, ooze. Let me see. Ain't no way you lose. He got cracked by that nigga though. That's crazy. Yeah, be gone, bitch. Be gone, bitch. Oh, I like how you did that. Look at Leslie in Tokyo.
where the fuck am I?
Yes.
Fuck you and fuck your bitch. I don't give a fuck about none of y'all niggas. Y'all niggas try to ban me
Fuck you and fuck your bitch.
from this shit, but I came back. I do what I want. I do anything I please. I feel like bitch on the crook. I feel like bitch on the crook.
Now he did the other anime with the nigga on the bike. Okay, okay.
1, 2, 3, go! Yeah, yeah, I just wanna crash out in a trash. He ain't never shot no Uzi. They call himself Uzi. He ain't no Uzi tote nigga. He ain't the nigga known in the neighborhood for the Uzi.
He's definitely known for that anime though. He looks so burnt. That nigga got an action movie. Uzi burnt out. You burnt out, homie. You been burnt out. I can see the little picture on the side right here with the spiky here. You been burnt out. Let's run it up though. You got your action movie, fam. I don't give a damn. That nigga burning zombies and shit. Oh my god. Uzi, you're not that fire. You gotta fight the Shogun. Ooh, he shot the beam at him. Nigga switch outfits. He really know how to break dance though. Oh, he hard for real. Uzi been practicing on his breakdancing shit though. I got the blower. Then he pulled out the blower, shot that nigga in the chest. I guess it was him. Well, there you go, Uzi. Anime head, boy. Oh, man. I'm hungry as a motherfucker though right now.
The submarine shit is crazy. You know why? They like, okay, a billionaire, he doing this, he in a low budget submarine, he got a $39 controller to, you know what I'm saying, to go down 5,000 feet or 10,000 feet or whatever to the Titanic or whatever the case may be, right? They just trying to say he a dumb billionaire nigga and they finna run out of oxygen.
Yeah,
So,
so
you know
Thursday morning, the Navy declared that it no longer became a rescue mission and is now based of recovering the sub and is now deceased passengers. So what happened was, I forget what it's called, but the submarine crushed, like went in, like ran out of oxygen. What's it called?
No, the pressure.
The pressure. Hold on. Before you say that. So yeah, hold on. Before you say that. So whatever they trying to say that shit though. They trying to say that. But this, I would start looking it up. And this man's company does this shit. This is their whole thing. You know what I'm saying? His company is based off of going undersea, going to the Titanic. They've done this multiple times for years.
Okay.
He was on it.
Yeah, and he was on it. He was doing this for multiple years already. Ocean Gate, they're trying to make it seem like this is his first time, this is his first voyage, and whatever the case may be. But no, his company is based on this. Like, they really actually do this for a fucking living. And I didn't know that. I went to his YouTube, and I'm just going all the way down his YouTube, and this is his thing. It ain't just like no regular shit. Like, you feel me? He just tried it out yesterday. Like, this is thing. So now I get why he was so comfortable going down there, because they've done it before. You feel me? They charge niggas like $250,000 to get in one of their fucking submarines and just go down there real quick, take about an hour or something. Go down there, go around that motherfucker real quick and then come back up. So they were just trying to make it seem like it was just a dumb idea, this, and that, and the other. But he's already been doing it for a couple years. So, I mean, I really don't know. What happened to his submarine. I feel like maybe that motherfucker got stuck or something. You know what I mean? Like, maybe that motherfucker got stuck or whatever the case may be.
Right.
And, something happened. They trying to say the pressure blew that motherfucker up. Yeah. Or, you know what I'm saying? Like, nah, I could have been doing this. So I don't know. It's something. It's something. They said it collapsed or something. I don't know.
You thinking like he's still alive? Like he know what he's doing?
They did, player. They done for the night.
They done for
rest in peace to their family if that's the narrative.
They saying it imploded, but we don't know that shit though yet. We don't know that.
Nobody know anything, but the last captain said that every time he went down, something was wrong. For the last 4 trips.
The last 4 trips, every time he went down, something happened.
Communication controller. They're using a Logitech controller.
Yeah. But my thing is, like, what's the emergency to get back up? Like, what's the emergency plan? Like, what do we do? What's plan A? What's plan B? What's plan C? It's just like, okay, we lose communication, we fucked.
Right, but that's another thing. They said they bolted in.
Yeah.
So even if they rise up, they can't get themselves. They self out.
So either way, you lose an oxygen. Yeah, either way, you lose
an oxygen. I mean, the people outside.
They say it's 10 by 10 room with 5.
And you going down there just to see the Titanic. For what?
So the Titanic boat still down there?
It's still down there, and
it's
it's just like with that Titanic boat, it's just like it's almost like, damn, it's deaths, it's real deaths behind that shit though, but it's like real deaths behind that shit. Like that shit is a murder scene to where they try to kill off all the rich niggas. You feel me? On the Titanic. So you trying to go down there and fuck with it, trying to go see, trying to investigate. Like niggas don't like that, homie. Like you get too close to this shit, homie. Yeah, you get too close to this shit. Like now your company is involved with it. You going down there, you figuring out more and more shit. Yeah, like now you peeping shit. Who made the Titanic? All the shit. Like, but you know, like you know what I'm saying. I would say allegedly, all the richest niggas and all the niggas who ran the United States of America got on that motherfucker
and didn't make it back.
They knew you niggas is going down there. And you trying to go see what the shit do? Nah.
So how many years is the Titanic have been? How many years has that Titanic been under sea?
Man, shit.
Before your old ass was born.
The movie came out, and I know it was before that. I just remember the movie.
I remember the movie too.
Oh, them niggas did their shit. Niggas reacted to their own shit.
Boom.
Yo, y'all ready?
Yeah. This my Peter. Right. Shout out my boy Peter Brooks from BET. Shout out my boy Sam. Feel me? He's showing us where we gonna be at for the BET Awards. And he asking us, is he ready? When I seen that stage, I said, no, I'm not ready.
Y'all ready?
I'm ready, Terrell.
Yeah, when he looked, I'm like, hold on, cuz.
Terrell.
We're gonna be there tomorrow at the pre-show announcing an award. Back on Big is announcing an award at the pre-show. That's serious.
Stop the video.
Y'all ready?
That is serious.
Yeah, go back to full cam. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, hold on. All right, look, hold on. What?
I'm ready.
You ready?
I'm ready. We born for this shit. We do it.
BET Awards, man. We supposed to be presenting the award, y'all. We supposed to be doing this shit with Mav Hoffa. You know what I'm saying? Terrence J. I don't know how it's going to go. I don't know what's the whole lineup. What's the itinerary? I just know we supposed to be there. They confirmed us to, you know, at least watch the show. You know what I'm saying? We confirmed to do the pre-show, watch the show. But, you know, when we get there, we gonna see what it do. You'll know from watching my Insta story because I'm definitely gonna have this shit filmed. So don't worry about nothing. You know what I'm saying? You gonna know when we doing this shit. So I really don't want to go crazy until I'm on that carpet. You know what I'm saying? And I want y'all to watch that pre-show when I'm on that carpet. You feel me?
Real?
Yeah, for real. Because
we Sprinter Van up again.
We for Sprinter Van down.
Okay, but
we BET Awards.
That's all I'm saying.
We finna hop out like, you feel me? ASAP, Rihanna.
Because if I ain't coming Sprinter Van, I gotta come Double R. I gotta come Big.
You don't want to park. You don't want to park up.
Because if we don't go Sprinter, we gotta. If
you gotta come Black Truck.
You
gotta come SUV.
But what about the people that if we hosting this or not hosting it, whatever,
you gotta
giving out
Black Truck.
Look, even if we giving out an award, at least they gotta have somebody somewhere for us to park that Double R for nigga ain't.
No, they don't.
You ain't right.
No parking for BET. You gotta hop out your Black Truck. Right where the entrance is, wherever you need to be.
Oh, well, yeah.
And
Black
do
truck
that.
me up and spinning me down. I'm hopping out.
And then we'll do all of that. You know what I'm saying?
And then on the way out, same thing. Get on that.
Think like, okay, Heather TT Rail Smack here, back on Fig here, boom, boom, boom. Walk us up to the where we need to be. You know what I'm saying? Hey, look, y'all gonna be doing this. Terrence J gonna say this. You say your little words. Boom, 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 boom. You know what I'm saying? And then that's it. You feel me?
Now listen, you remember the dude Terrence was. He wasn't at AD birthday, but the section we rented at AD.
He was there. You know what I'm saying? He was at Katana. He was there. So, he gonna be doing it up.
Talking about him.
Yeah, him.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? So, we gonna be, you know what I'm saying? Shout out BET.
Right. Shout out BET in the
Shout out
fucking
BET
building.
in the building.
Sunday, y'all. We're gonna be presenting an award. That's insane.
All right, go over here to my, go over to the screen, Heather. Over there where BET Awards is.
I didn't finish. Okay.
No, we don't got it. We'll get back to them niggas. We'll get back
this
to
is
them.
where I stopped. Richard Bailey.
Yeah, we'll get back to him. No, go back to my sheet over here in my topics. Let me see. We're gonna let you run the year in a minute.
Yeah, nah.
Oh, you already on it. I'm saying, what we doing? What's our first little year to me? What the hell that say?
This says Unghetto Matthew. Unghetto Matthew was filming a video with a couple girls testing out his Riz. One of them happened to be his girlfriend of some Atlanta goon. Happened to be a girlfriend of some Atlanta goon. He wasn't feeling the video and got on IG Live trying to press Unghetto and posted a video yelling, trying to make his girl apologize for being in the video. Unghetto then days later dropped a music video with the guy's girl. What the fuck? That's so messy. So the guy's girl was there, and he was mad that he was there. So he's like, whoever you were there with, I'm gonna go get his bitch and put her in the video. So let's see this.
It's a link to that?
It's a link.
You gotta make sure you share the screen.
Let's see.
Share the screen.
Okay. Reaction.
There we go.
If my girlfriend did this with someone, I'm beefing with ID end it all. Oh wow, she's wrong for that. Wow, that's funny.
Man, shame on that nigga, man. Get up out of there. Fake.
Can I ask you a question?
That shit is fake
Can I
as
ask you a
fuck.
question?
Huh?
Do you care about it?
That's what I
That's
don't
what
care
I
about.
don't care about. I know these niggas is fake. They fake.
That's what I don't care about. That's what I don't care about.
It's always good to have a variety of screwdrivers handy.
You've got your flathead and your crosshead.
And your Smirnoff Ice screwdriver. And yes, I keep it in my toolbox, but it's not weird, because I keep my toolbox in the fridge. I have ice, choose Smirnoff Ice.
We are here with Doechii. Doechii, you look incredible. This hair is amazing.
The performance?
What's the inspiration here?
I feel like last year I came in a gown. It was so serious. I had something to prove, but this year I feel just a lot more relaxed.
You literally have nothing to prove, especially after that Women in Music performance. You killed it.
Thank you. I just wanted to be comfortable.
Yes.
Look at Mango in the back.
It's always
Look at Mango.
cute and comfortable.
Hello.
Look at Mango.
Okay, so you're having a busy night. You are
Mango
nominated for
cameo.
Best New
Crazy,
Artist.
boy. You look good in
And
that
is
black
that,
suit,
like, something
baby.
that you've sort of been working up to? Like, is it something you're especially
Damn,
excited
I
about?
want to be like
I'm super excited
Mango.
about it. I actually have it on my goals list. I wanted to be nominated this year, which I am. Hello, shout out to God. So I'm excited.
I swear, you always have. Like, I remember when we talked earlier a couple of years ago when we talked for that interview. Like, you were like, I had this plan and I had these points. Like, I think we only get to take pointers from you.
Hello.
You're also performing tonight, right?
Yes, I am.
Anything you can tell us about performance?
Yes, we're gonna get wet. So bring your swimsuits.
Oh.
Well, you look ready because you've got this little like swimsuit like number on. You're kind of teasing at it.
Thank you.
And the last thing that I want to ask you, this is Hip Hop 50. So what would you say was the most iconic era in hip hop music?
Most iconic era, late 90s, early 2000s, like not past 2002. Right there. Busta Rhymes, Missy Elliott, Da Brat. I mean, Evie Eve, Queen Latifah. May I go on?
Is that when Jay-Z and Pharrell started doing their stuff?
Jay-Z and Pharrell.
It was a time.
Outkast. My God.
Speaking of
Big
which,
boy.
we also have our Billboard rap groups list coming out.
Yes.
So we're about to crown number one soon. Who do you think should take the crown for number one rap group of all time?
Rap group of all time? That's hard. Don't make me do this. I'm gonna have to give it to Outkast. I'm sorry.
Ooh, let's see what happens.
We'll see.
She lost her motherfucking mind. Bigger than Wu-Tang? Nobody.
It's your favorite godmother, reporting live from the DJ booth. You better not put that drink near my booth. I know that's right, ain't never been wrong, ain't never been wrong. I know that's right, ain't never been wrong. BET, I know that's right, ain't never been wrong, ain't never been wrong. I know that's right, ain't never been wrong.
Let's go, Doechii.
Strip club, dance, do it, bring them hands in. Drop down, get dance, do it, don't command, I make her drop. She acting up, she it up, I make it drop. That booty sauce, she lift it up and get the drops. That Chanel press across enough to make her leave. That thick bust is super soak enough to make her ooh. Make her ooh. Make her ooh.
That is nasty. Ew.
Cuss enough to make her leave. Put up.
Stink booties. Get on my face.
Shawty want the liquor, just a little liquor. The more liquor. Shawty independent. Make him bend it. Make him. Let's go. Make your booty pop.
Make your booty drop. Hey, get him. TDE on the bitch. I see the TDE. Let's go. That's a crazy set, though. That's big budget. That budget is crazy.
Can't you see it's just me and you? Panoramic view, that's my point of view, babe. All about me, that's the energy. That's the limit type of thing. I'm a bedroom fully independent. He gon' make it flip, do it with no handles. Never switching sides, only switching angles. Ooh, we go crazy like rhythm. But it is like what's up?
Yeah.
Every good girl needs a little love. Every hot boy needs a little love. If you put it down, I'ma pick it up. What it is, oh, what's up? Every good girl needs a little love. Every hot boy needs a little love. If you put it down, I'ma pick it up.
Hold on, PET, hold on. We got some Atlanta legends in here. Make some noise for Trippy.
What's up?
BT, what it is? BT, what's up? BT, let's go, bring it up like you ain't been. Show us all how to really give it. They give me your number.
Look at Tiger in the bitch. Big Tigger.
What it is, oh, what's up? Every good girl needs a little love. Every black boy needs a little love. If you put it down, I'ma pick it up. What it is, oh, what's up? Every good girl needs a little love. Every black boy needs a little love. If you put it down, I'ma pick it up. I don't care if you're on the streets, long as you coming home to me. The way you walk and the way you speak, we gon' keep it real. That's the deal. That's the reason that I'm staying down. Let's go. I put that all on my name. Yeah, that's to leave in exchange. Stay on your feet. Needs a little love. Boy needs a little love. If you put it down, I'ma pick it up. Let's go. What it is, oh, what's up? Every girl needs a little love. Boy needs a little love. If you put it down, I'ma pick it up.
Look at Dolce, cuz. You sleep good.
Attention men. Did you wake up this morning pitching a massive tent?
Yeah.
The secret to making your member down there as powerful and stiff as a steel pipe may be hidden inside this powerful, forgotten 2,000-year-old spice that is now scientifically proven to get any man's tool upright almost instantly.
Whoa, pause. Who's that? Who's that? Shouts to the homie Dochi, man. TDE was in the building all the way around. From in front to the inside. My nigga Smack doing his motherfucking thing on the joint. To Dochi up in that bitch. Infiltrated the motherfucking stage performance. Shout outs to TDE. From the front to the back type shit. And she did her thing that last performance. She said, I got a couple of them joints. What else I'm looking for? Shit is BET Awards 2023, man. We're going to see what's going on over there because they took one boy shit down. Had Yak on that bitch looking crazy. Let me see, man. This shit was like 2 months ago, 2 weeks ago. I don't know what the fuck they talking about. So Lola Brooke, man, didn't come to play with it. Don't play with it. Don't play with it. Come on, nigga, don't play with it. This was my shit. What you want?
I just want a rough neck, nigga want it tough. They just want to semi-automatic with a gun. I ain't never finished now, I just begun. I ain't giving out no nutty to no nigga just for fun. Are you done?
Other man, I don't know no other man. You fuck like 100 niggas just for 100 bands. I only got me 100 bands. I'm still gonna make me 100 M's with 100 plans. Give me peso, mwah, extendo, mwah. I carry bitches like a prego. Bop, 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 bop. Bop, 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 bop. Just what? And then do what? Don't play with it, don't play with it, don't play with it. Let's stay with it. Bop! I'm okay with it. When it comes to me, they don't play with it. One hit wonder ass nigga. Hey, that motherfucker, that's my shit though. I ain't gonna lie. I love that song. I just want a roughneck nigga with a chunk. He just want to see me in a minute. Gunna did not diss Wack 100. And no, Adam 22 didn't have Wack 100 up there. Oh my God, really? Adam and Wack show. Oh my God, no.
You're kind of like the face of not caring about stuff.
He needed a comeback. Wow, you went and grabbed Wack 100. You're whack.
Snitching at this point, but that's only for people you consider civilians. For the streets, it's still
Civilians
mega
not
important.
snitches to me.
Right.
See, it's like it's your job. If you want to go commit a crime and you from the streets and you want to go do some shit, you know, it's still no different than you want to go rob a fucking bank.
Right.
99.9% of the people in the bank are going to be regular civilian people, right? If this is what you want to do, it's on you to know how to cover up, get in, execute, and get out. If somebody sees you, recognizes a tattoo or whatever the fuck and tells on you, those are not snitches. They're supposed to tell the truth. And the problem with the streets is they want to force their ways, right, on society. And you can't do that because you don't represent the mass majority of society.
Right.
The ghetto doesn't represent that.
Okay, but you have stated that 6ix9ine gets a pass. QCP, you're not feeling the accusations that were put on him, right?
Pass. Whatever the people that are involved in this case feel they want to do, that's their business. But do I look at 6ix9ine as I would look at the game telling? No.
Okay, but Gunna was a real Crip. Are you
but
fuck with him?
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I didn't did videos with him. He didn't showed up. You know, that's just like me showing up and me telling you gonna be like, Wack, you snitch.
Right.
There's no ducking it. You know what I'm saying? He showed up and Wack, I got my homies with me. Your homies. I said, Gunna, you from the? Yeah, bang. I'm from 6-0. He claimed 6-0.
Right.
Right. So yeah, he got down.
But then he claimed some other shit in Atlanta. I forget what it was.
That's what he claimed. I mean, he's always been from Atlanta to me.
Okay.
You know what I mean? So,
Yeah, because 6-0 is from LA.
So do you think that the streets will have any kind of patience with Gunna or that they'll accept him back? It kind of seems like a no, even though the album is hot to me. And I feel like people are fucking with the album.
First of all, there's a divide in the two. Wack, is Gunna a snitch? Yes. Wack, what do you think Gunna's album or what do you think his music gonna do? Great.
You think?
Because his fan base, his crowd doesn't care. The streets, y'all hear me, y'all may not like this. What it was just 10 years, 15, 20 years ago, the 90s, early 2000s, the streets is no longer the stamp of credibility when it comes to an artist.
Right. But it does feel like street rap is pretty much like one of the biggest aspects of hip hop. And it feels like Gunna, prior to all this, you would have said that one of the big reasons why Gunna is so respected and everything was because he seemed like a real solid street dude. You don't think so?
I would have never
His association with
I would
Thug,
have
Lil
never
Baby,
put Gunna
all these guys.
in the same lane as Mozzie.
Well, okay, Mozzie's a little bit more explicit about his street
Mozzie's a real
ties.
street dude.
Right.
I'm not
Gunna didn't
giving
put
you
it out there as much, but you're saying he's officially a Rolling 60s Crip. I mean, that makes him a
Well,
street
he's
dude, right?
claiming that. That's what he claiming.
Somebody had to okay him saying that,
I
though,
mean,
right?
well, you know, maybe it was his money. Maybe it was because he took a few people on tour.
Right. Well, I think he had a Crip affiliation for a long time.
Well, you know.
Although he was on Crime Stoppers at one
and
point,
he
so
told.
there is a
And he
precedent
told.
for this. Yeah.
And he told.
Yeah.
You know what
Well,
I'm saying?
he was basically naming the person who killed his homie or some shit, right?
It's telling.
Right.
I was telling. But his music is gonna do great. I actually think if he wouldn't have put out that dumbass song first and just put out what his fan base has been catering to and totally ignored the shit, it would have did even better.
But I feel like
he should stop addressing what he did because there's no answer for it.
But what was Gunna's music was so lighthearted. It was all about drugs and drip
No, what
and
you mean,
jewelry
Pusha
back in the
P?
day.
He
Yeah,
got
Pusha
one-
P. What does that mean? It's just like,
Don't
hey,
he
I'm
got
cool.
a song called "We Go Take It to Trial"?
It was mostly about drip.
Take It to Trial ain't about no fucking drip.
I mean, I don't even remember that song.
You got
but
him, Thug, and somebody else.
It wasn't. He wasn't really talking about a lot of street shit for the most part. I feel like if people were gonna listen to a new Gunna project and it was gonna be all, hey, check out my Amiris, look at my cool new sweater that I got, look at my jewelry.
What about these bars though?
I wouldn't be interested. The reason why I'm captivated by the album is because I keep catching all these little things he's
He
got to
dropped
say
my
about
name in the song.
predicament.
You heard him drop my name in the song?
Did he? Oh yeah.
He
yeah.
said what he said, I ain't whack, but I'm 100, some shit like that.
Okay.
But what he should have said, whack 100 and never be a Gunna. Ooh. Bars, whack 100.
Bars.
That rhymes pretty good, yeah.
Whack 100 and never be a gunner.
Whack, what that mean?
Right.
You know what that means?
How you feel about him putting you on a song like that?
Good looking out, Gunna. Bozo, you took the motherfucking cake. You know what I'm saying? You took the cake, anime. Damn bozo. Learn how to sit down, shut the fuck up, and not do what we want you to do. That's why your ass is a little bitty ass boy, because I was pushing a few little buttons and you did exactly. Thanks for the clout. Clout is the new cocaine, my nigga.
Clout is the new cocaine, my nigga. Oh shit. That nigga said clout is the new cocaine, my nigga. Golly.
Don't get high. But you know, if he was known for being a dope man, like on Blow, whether you got high or not, clout is a great thing. Business, great business.
Right.
Gunna mentioned my name.
Right.
Ooh. Slapped the shit out of his little bitch.
But okay, like
Gunna look soft. He look like, you know what he look like? A little nigga, you just rub his face.
But you're leaning into the meme of Gunna being
Pause. Look like a little nigga, you just rub his face. Sonny boy, calm down.
and a fat ass. Which when I met him,
Not a
I
fat
realized,
ass,
he's not. You're leaning into the meme of Gunna being a fat ass. Which when I met him,
That's
I
a good-
realized, he's
That's
not
a good,
really that.
that's a good archetype.
Thing
Fat.
about him, the way he talks, you know, everything about him is just nice. It's like strawberry shortcake.
Well, that's some good shit.
Not if it's you.
Right. Not
All he missing
metaphorically.
is the freckles.
Right.
He should be the only brown skinned guy with freckles.
You see all the light skinned girls on TikTok who could do the fake freckles? Where did that come
Nah,
from?
but you know what? I hope his album does extremely well. Y'all go stream Gunna. I mean, it's literally no troll. Download on the iTunes. Go stream, YouTube, Spotify, because at the end of the day, it's beneficial to Thugger. That's business.
All right, so you see it. We just hit 500K. You know what that means?
That means you fuck little kids. Or you was exposing little kids, fucking little kids. I don't know. He's done. DDG must be stopped. Oh, my nigga, sold back. Sold back on DDG head top.
Doo-doo garbage. Your time has come.
Doo-doo garbage.
DDG, your new name is Doo-doo garbage. Make sure for this point
Doo-doo
forward,
garbage.
y'all put 2 doo-doo emojis and a garbage sign next to DDG name.
Facts.
Your new name is Doo-doo garbage.
Facts. Get him,
Your time
soul.
has come.
Get him, soul.
There's no way out of this one.
No way out of this one,
Your
buddy.
time has come.
It's gonna slow the damn machine.
First thing first. I've been going for quite some time. Y'all know why. I don't even have to explain. I want to talk to you like I'm FaceTiming you. I'm about to break this man down. Literally. I'm about to break him down. Very simple. You would never look at DDG the same after this. I promise you. This would not be like any other vid that I dropped on him.
Come on, let's do it.
This one is deep.
Let's do it, so.
But first thing first, let me show you. Wow. This is why I'm dropping this video on DDG.
These niggas people on me. Got they bitches on me. I just hit Illuminati hoe and then he fell off.
Oh no! Did he name drop my bro? He need clout. He gotta bring up Soul in order to people to. Wow! I just put Illuminati gun and then he fell off. Soul Illuminati did not fall. He's off the grid. Wow! Come on, man.
T-shirt, okay. Way too petty. Way too petty. Oh, and then he fell off. T-shirt, okay. Way too petty. Way too petty. Way too petty.
So, as y'all can see, while I've been gone, everybody know my brother passed away last year. And it to this day it's still something that me and my family is dealing with. And I needed to be away from YouTube and I needed to be away from everything in order to really find myself again. It's crazy that this little nigga trying to feed off my pain. You see this? He trying to feed off my pain. Why would you try to feed off my pain and you went through the same thing?
My brother didn't deserve this at all. My brother was a loving person. He never hurt anybody.
Like my nigga, you know.
A loving person. He never hurt anybody.
Like my nigga, you know the pain, bruh. You know this shit is nothing to play with. You know this. My nigga, sup.
My nigga.
You know this. Nigga. And I'm only showing y'all clips. I'm pretty sure y'all can make whole compilations since I've been gone of these motherfuckers talking about me. Especially him. Right? But listen, I'm only showing y'all clips. I have no idea what the fuck DDG been doing with his whole career. Doo-doo juice, doo-doo garbage. I have no idea what he been doing since I've been gone. But one clip I want to show y'all that sparked it all, not even what he said about me. This is what sparked it all.
Selling your soul is not a real transaction, bro. It's not even a thing. Like, I used to think that too when I was like younger and shit.
See this girl right here? This not his girl. He borrowing her, my nigga. Now listen, I hate that she has to catch this straight, but that's tough. That's tough. She got to catch this straight. Her motherfucker. Bro, listen. So first thing first, the highlight of doo-doo garbage career right now, because I told you, remember, back in the day, remember when I told you, you would never be looked at as a rapper. Remember I told you no matter how many songs you drop, what is doo-doo garbage top 5 greatest hits? Nobody knows. No matter what, no matter how much music you drop, no matter how many scripted vids, collabs you do, no matter what you do, you will always be looked at as doo-doo garbage who posts fake scripted vlogs. You're a YouTuber at heart. I see you've been pushing this TikTok song. Now you trying to become Cooley Ray? You want to be in the TikTok shit now? DDG don't know what he want to do with his music career. He don't have a sound. He sound like everybody but himself. Bro, listen. This is his bitch, right? Right?
She definitely looked like a fish. It only
take 2 seconds for you to search up Disney Expose. She's a melanated goddess too. They love the melanated goddesses in Disney. All you got to do is pull up TikTok, search TikTok Disney Expose, see what happened. How many celebrities from Disney has came out speaking on what the fuck has happened with them when they was kids and what's going on now in Disney? How many people got to tell y'all the hidden symbols in all these Disney movies, in all these Disney cartoons? All you got to do is look it up. But one of the number one things I did notice, it was literally earlier this year, it was a Disney star who's black, a melanated goddess, who's black, who came out exposing everything. I think her name was China. I'm going to pull up the picture for y'all so y'all can see it. But dude, DDG, doo-doo garbage. My nigga, that's not your girl. You borrowing her. Why you won't tell everybody what happened in those private lodges? What do your girl go on? What happens behind the scenes with these pedophilia ass, old ass men with glasses who like kids?
I'm connecting stupid little boys. flight takes him to Pleasure Island. There's no.
Whoa. Whoa. Whoa.
They come for the kids. It's all type of hidden symbols, hidden messages in Little Mermaid as well. But DDG, since you want to send messages to the kids doo-doo garbage, I just gotta use your bitch, for example. That's all. She gotta catch this stray. That's tough. She should have wore a vest.
She
I gotta
should have
leave her
wore a
on 1
vest.
HP. But dude, I just want to paint a picture. Or a vest. I gotta leave her on 1 HP. But dude, I just want to paint a picture. I even dropped a video on Patreon how they use different, bro, listen, these is like wizards and warlocks, bro. These motherfuckers in Hollywood. It's the reason why DDG is addicted to Cali. Come on to the whole thing. Selling your soul, it's just not some rapping shit or some movie shit. You got to understand, bro, majority of these people in the industry, etc., they doing it by what they drinking and taking in, drugs, and also having sex with industry. Never have sex with industry women. They pass spirits on, bro. Emo and Astro. I ain't gonna say too much. Astro off spirits and shit, bro. They pass off spirits. The men that they have sex with start to become very zesty. This is why a lot of your favorite rappers is completely changing and polishing their nails. It's the spirits that was passed in them. Your body is a portal. Your body is a ship. So every time you doing drugs, every time you doing crazy stuff, thought forms is created, bro. Thought forms will have you depressed, suicidal. Thought forms come from energies, entities. This shit is deep. This bot ass nigga right here, DDG, that doo-doo garbage that y'all watching, gonna have all these little kids lost and led astray. He's a fucking plant. This is the last thing I'm gonna say about doo-doo garbage. Because I gotta hit the gym and I gotta keep my daily uploads going. Y'all know I post every single day now. And I've been trying to keep that shit going. The last thing I'm gonna say about doo-doo garbage. It's a lot of fans. It's a lot of new subscribers. And I've been gone. I feel like I've been gone for the past 2 years. I haven't been consistent on YouTube in general in like the past couple years. A lot of y'all have no clue. And I want y'all to ask doo-doo garbage. How many YouTube channels have he created since 2015? Doo-doo garbage said I fell off, right? See, a lot of y'all don't know this. DDG, every time he fall off, he make a new channel. And I think he gave, like, I think he fall off, he make a new channel.
Make a new channel, then tell all subscribers to go there, then gives away his dead channel. Been doing this for the past 10 years. All the millions of subscribers on each channel is the same people.
And I think he gave, like, I think his brother got one of his fell off channels. He give the channels he fell off away. Matter of fact, what happened to your DDG family channel? Did you turn that into a plug channel? I bet that fell off as well. See, you talking about falling off. When you've been trying to keep your career going, you've been, my nigga, your health bar been blinking for the past 10 years, bruh, on YouTube. DDG, you can't create content alone. People watch you for the shit that you bring. You are not funny. You're not, bro. I guarantee you, DDG cannot be entertaining without talking about his jewelry, cars, and clothes. He cannot be entertaining if other people is not in his vids. He's going to create fake vids with his little family. He been doing this shit for the past 5 years. Fake scripted vids with his sister and boyfriend. Fake scripted vids with celebrities. How many rappers watching this right now? And DDG scripted and directed your whole fake video. Whenever you see DDG on streams, wherever you see doo-doo garbage at, it's fake. It's scripted. Everything about him is fake. So you got to ask yourself, how do he create content? He leech off people that's popping. I don't know how it's possible, but every time it's a new popping streamer or a new popping YouTuber, DDG's doo-doo garbage spawn out of nowhere. I don't know how. What I'm trying to tell y'all is this. You talking about I fell off because I've been gone mourning what happened to my brother, going through shit with my family. So I've been gone because I'm inactive. So you say I fell off. Tell the world how many channels you had since 2015. And the channel that you using right now, your channel that you probably getting views on, pay attention to that. It's only because of the people that's in it, not him. If he posts vids by himself, you're not going to watch it. If he doing mukbangs or something, it has to be something else other than him. He has very low self-esteem. This is why he has to buy jewelry for you to fuck with him. But the older you get, the more you're going to see him for what he is. Man, he be buying all this random bum-ass shit that nobody even know what it is. He got to fit in. That's how he fit in. He's not accepted for who he are. He can't go out in nature and just be himself. He can't drop a video like this and just be himself. You get what I'm saying? His girlfriend ain't even his. His whole life, he's a broke, dead, spiritual ass nigga, y'all. He's dead spiritually. He don't know nothing. He just want to fit in. As long as he can be around rappers, DDG is perfectly, Doodoo Garbage is perfectly fine. Don't call him DDG. His name is Doodoo Garbage. Simple. Now listen, like I told y'all, I haven't seen none of his content. I know from clips that he been speaking on me, but I guarantee you everything I'm saying is facts. If you go and look at DDG most poppin' channel, all of the videos involves other people, not him. That's the only way he can keep shit going. And I promise you, that channel's gonna die too. He's gonna sell that channel, probably give it to a family member. Man, he didn't gave away a lot of channels. Y'all have no clue DDG fell off 10 times. This is why he wants to be labeled as a rapper so bad, praying he make it. He can't even find it. He's so spiritually dead, he can't even find his sound with music. Who do DDG sound like? Everybody. You don't be like, oh, you don't never hear somebody and be like, oh, that dude sound like DDG. No. Doodoo Garbage sounds like everybody. Nigga, you from Michigan, Detroit. Don't fuck with you. You must have been from the burbs. That's tough. But anyway, I have no problem with Doodoo Garbage. I just don't understand. Why would you try to do that to me while I'm going through some of the toughest times? I don't even speak on you. I always find myself responding to you. But listen, this is enough. That's all I got to say. You can't name 5 DDG songs. It's not possible. You can't. What is 5 of DDG's greatest hits? You can't name it.
Moonwalking in Calabasas.
I'm on a whole nother level. I'm geeky. Now you making music. I told you make music for niggas who wear open-toe sandals with no socks. Remember I told you that? Now you just saying I'm geeky. Like, bro, that's a Bro, TikTok is serious. TikTok can have you thinking your song really popping. It happened to me with my Are We Living in a Dream? Remember, Will Smith even did a TikTok to my song. Bro, after those 5 seconds, niggas is not listening to your song, Doodoo Garbage. Say goodbye, my nigga. I even show you on Spotify. Nigga, I got heli streams. They ran my shit up on TikTok. Y'all know I did my whole album.
See what DDG talking about. Will Smith ain't this nigga song. He just dropped. That bitch did win $1 million though a year ago. Have I heard this?
Here are some dream signs you should never ignore. You need to be aware of what dreams you're having because your dreams can actually...
Shut the fuck up, nigga, before I punch you in the face.
Someone told me that they believe...
All right, fuck it. Let me just play the song, because... Let me see.
I'm not supposed to be here. Are we living in a dream? Are we living in a dream? I'm not supposed.
Will Smith did not do no. He probably did though. I ain't gonna hold him. I heard that song. Are we living in a dream?
Doodoo Garbage.
Your
time. My nigga. I even show you on Spotify. Nigga, I got heli streams. They ran my shit up on TikTok. Y'all know I did my whole album at home from my Yeti mic. No edits. And still got millions of streams. Just to show y'all you don't have to do none of that weird shit these industry niggas be doing. Do it yourself. Anyway, man, take care of yourself, man.
Yourself.
And I'm out, bro.
Shouts to my nigga Soul. My nigga Soul on your motherfucking head top. Who you said worse than Flavor Reacts though? Let me see.
People think learning piano takes a really long time, but that's false. Here's how long it really takes with this new method.
So don't be staring at me like that, bro. Press play.
I'm the worst rapper of all time.
Let's do it.
Of all time.
Let's do it.
He's worse than Flight. He's worse than Cooley Ray. He's worse than Soulja Boy.
Damn.
He's worse than Krishan Rock. He's worse than Playboy Cardi.
Ain't no fucking way.
There's
Ain't no
nobody
fucking
that's
way.
trash in the Spider-Verse, the multiverse. It's only one him. We in the Matrix, it's just him. He have no other realities. This is only him. Nobody else is posting anything this trash. Ever. 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 Trash. Juno, you have no future with rap, bro. I'm just telling you right now. The nigga name is Juno Miles. You have no future for rap at all.
Let it go.
Your shit ends on TikTok. That's the furthest you gonna get with this trash. I'm just being honest with you. I'm gonna come on here and keep it 100 with you. You're trash. Trash. Trash.
Press play.
She gonna do the dishes. She gonna mind her business. This is a pigeon.
That's rap today, 2023. I needed to catch it.
I can't believe like how my nigga got fans, bruh. He got fans.
I mean, said I ain't brown, bitch, I'm green. This is the sound of a lottery chance.
Listen, I'm literally crying, bro. Flight, you have lost. I have never heard nobody this trash ever. I can't even talk. Flight, he beat.
Shout out to the dinosaurs. Shout out
That nigga said, shout out to the dinosaurs. Oh my God. Where am I at right now? That's too attitude.
Oh no. Dude. I've been doing YouTube for almost 10 years. I'm not mad or nothing. This is the happiest I have ever been in my life. Flight, for the first time in 10 years, somebody has surpassed you for the worst rapper alive, bro. It, like Juno, it's no way in hell. You doing all this at home, ain't you? You're not walking in a nigga studio doing this. It's not possible. And I'm saying this as calm as possible. You're not. You're trash. If I'm in that bitch, I'm gonna want to fight you. If I go in the studio and I hear a motherfucker doing this.
shout out to you. And shout out the whole race of Pterosaurus. Hey, cause you fucking sweet.
Hey.
I think it's like a 3-year-old that turned into 13-year-old, and
All
then turn
right,
into
no
a
more
23-year-old,
gatekeeping. Let me
and then
show
turn
you
into a
the best
33-year-old,
infused
and
gummies
in
that
those
I have
time
ever
spans
had.
is like
Now, if you're in
no
search for the best,
transition, like no growth. It's just this is what it looks like when you just get older and no growth.
sound of the chicken leg is hitting my head on the side of the bed. This is the sound of the chicken leg. I thought I could drop, but I got bad brakes. Every time I hit the brakes, it sounds like. I feel, bro, so what got zombies on there, bro? I can't believe
I'm
this.
gonna have to.
A freak HP. I feel like I'm on 1 HP. My health blinking right now. Like, a nigga can just take me out. Bro, my frequencies, my chakras fucked up. I gotta go get me some sun. Bro, listen. He's a one of one. I have never heard anything like this. Like, this shit is awful. I ain't trying to come on this video and be funny. Nigga, this is my third channel. I'm not trying to come on. I can't believe this shit. I can't believe it. Like, I'm at a loss of words. Because he's serious. He's serious. My nigga got a YouTube channel. He got fans. This is why I can't take y'all on TikTok. So y'all like brain dead zombies on there, bro. All y'all are just fucking retarded on TikTok. TikTok has some of the... I'm trying to get this cash in Hong Kong. I don't care about fight. I'm in Hong Kong. Nigga coming looking for me. I'm in Hong Kong. My brother said he got Verizon. He got... I just got a new job. I'm at the Walmart. Why the fuck I start beating my dad? I'm getting money like $2K, like $2K, 23. You know. You couldn't. Well. I'm happy. I'm not mad. I'm not raging. Nothing. I'm chilling. You couldn't. Why you didn't pick Fall Guys or like golf, lacrosse? You could have pickleball. Like, why did you have to use 2K with your trash shit, man? We already have Flight. Enough is enough. But listen, I'm about to play this rest of this out, and I'm gonna let y'all have it. I have never seen. I don't even know what to say. Like, normally I have something to say. I don't even know what to say. His music speaks for itself. You can't stop me. Tell them to catch me on NBA 2K23. My grandma just called me a fucking nigger. I don't know why she mad, so I had to hit her trash. Why the fuck my cousin look? Y'all have. I'm about to hit the gym, man. Y'all have a good day, bro. Y'all have a good day,
bro. Oh God, the wormhole. The wormhole be getting crazy. I was waiting to see that one too, though. One nigga out here on Day Fiend.
Doodle garbage.
Doodle garbage. So let's hear some content on my boy then. Being only up. He's not gonna do it, bro. Speed, just cut it out.
Sprizzy through a Google search.
Speed, no, let it go, let it go. Speed, let it go, bro. Let it go, bro. Not gonna make it, G. As long as them videos don't pull up and fuck him up.
Every day, I'm not enough, but I still stay.
focus. Focus, Speed. Focus, young one. Whoever made this game is happy than the motherfucker somewhere. They got everybody playing my shit, man. I told you I'll make it, mom. Somebody call that nigga mom and tell him he did his motherfucking thing with this game. Keep making more games. Ooh, that hard pounding. It's definitely a pounder. Catch. There we go. He gonna fall though. It's coming. I'm waiting. W song. Bro, Speed, chill. Come on, Speed. You can do this. You can, Speed. I believe it. I think out of anybody in the world, you can do this. Because this game is based on patience. It should have come niggas like Speed all the way down. Speed! Oh my God. Oh my God. You just
What
slipped.
just happened? What the fuck?
Ah, Speed!
What the fuck just happened?
Nigga wasn't paying attention.
What the fuck?
This game is fire.
I can't, bro. I'm killing myself. I can't do this, bro.
Do it.
I can't live
Keep
anymore,
going.
bro. I
Keep
can't
going.
do this anymore, bro.
Keep going.
I can't live anymore, bro.
No, Speed.
What just happened? What just happened? What just happened? What just happened?
You slid off. You slid off. Come on, Speed.
I wasn't looking, bro.
You had your hand on the fucking controller like a dumbass. Yo, somebody really telling their life story on this game. Those deep, like, credit cards and all of the shit it took them to fucking to get to where they at or something type of shit.
I wasn't looking.
This and shit.
Mama, bro. Somebody got a fucking. I can't do this, bro. I'm not.
You got it, Speed. Blah. Good catch.
I try to reach you, I can't hide how strong the feeling when we die. Across the
Good catch.
ocean of
So don't watch you fall one more time and I'm up out of here. This is real entertainment right here. Watching Speed do this shit.
Fuck, bro.
You got it, fam.
Across the ocean of my mind, but in the end I try to push me down.
That wasn't too bad. So I might be going on that one though. My nigga Speed on this bitch. How long you been going for? 2 hours? True. You gonna beat it, Speed? I don't think Speed gonna beat it. I'll play this shit and beat this shit the first try, nigga. You might download this bitch. I'm scared though. I'm not playing this bitch ever. They got me hot. I would never play this bitch. This is way too much, nigga. My nigga went to Hawaii after
I
he beat
keep
this
telling,
bitch.
bro. I can never win. I always fail, bro. I can't win. I can't succeed. What
got
is
it.
it? Is it karma?
Is it corn?
Is it just bad luck, bro? What is it, bro? What is it?
Got it, fam.
I want an answer, bro. I want an answer. I need to know an answer. Why is it like this for me? Why does it have to be like this for me? Why?
You up there? I don't know what you
I
talking
need to
about.
know answers, God. Somebody tell me why does it have to be like this for me, bro?
I don't know, man. It's just your destiny. For motherfuckers to watch you play some shit and actually not rage out or quit. You gotta really. They made this game for you and mine. You made it, baby. Look at my nigga Speed up there. $196, so I do tell you how far you're going up. Look, you made it. Look, see? You can do it, Speed. I'm waiting for you to fall, though. Niggas praying on my downfall. You're being tested. Yeah, for sure. Is there no Easter eggs in that bitch? Let's go, Speed. For all the gamers all around the world, let's go, Speed. You getting mad beautiful.
Too sad to cry, too hard to get up. Don't even try, 'cause I'm scared to fuck up. Don't like to talk, just lay in my bed. Don't even try, go out with my friends. Lied to my doctor, she knew I was faking. Gave me some pills, but I'm too scared to take them. Try not to try. But I'm too sad to cry. Can't tell my mama. It makes me worry. Not suicidal. Sometimes the lines get all blurry. Yeah, I cut my head, close the blinds, played hallelujah like 24 times. Yesterday, I tried to pray, but I didn't know what to say. I'm too sad to cry, too hard to get up.
Speed, where are you going? No! No!
Out with my friends, locked in my doctor. She knew I was faking. Gave me some pills, but I'm too scared to
That ain't too far back, though. Damn. Speed. You can. You can. You can. Oh, I remember the Rolls Royce. You can do it, Speed. We with you, bro. Come on, baby. I seen the Rolls. I was here for that. If I seen some shit that I haven't seen, then I would have had to slide on you. I would have had to get up out of here for real. But this ain't too far. You ain't too far. You gotta just hop back on the elevator and you back up there. He really working his way through this bitch though. Ooh.
Don't even try, cause I'm scared to fuck up. Don't like to talk, just stay in my bed.
He thought he was gonna make it back up there.
Out with my friends, lie to
He
my
tried.
doctor.
Damn, my nigga Speed. Do you? Should we keep that name or look at more? Stop, Speed, stop.
God, this is devil. This is Satanist. You're so fucking God. I'm fucking sick of this fucking God.
You good,
it tastes
baby.
like sugar, then you put it in a pot. It tastes like snot. I'm fucking God. God damn it. You fucking
Do it. You jump stupid though.
I can't do this shit anymore.
Yes, you can. You jump stupid. That was on you.
I'm fucking sick to my fucking stomach.
You jump stupid.
You motherfucker.
Watch where you jump. Watch where you jump. You didn't watch where you jump.
I can't do this shit any fucking
You
more,
jump stupid. Nobody told you. You could have stood. You could have stood still where you was at. Run it up, bitch. Run it up. Run it up, bitch. Run it up, bitch.
You gotta be shitting me, bro. This is life. This is God. This is right. I don't have anything anymore. Take it away. Take
He's
it
a
away. Take it away from me,
pussy.
bro.
This nigga a
Take
pussy,
everything.
bro. It's not that deep, bro. You jumped. Oh, Kakashi means Scarecrow? Not to me.
I'm sick. I'm sick. I'm sick, God. I'm sick. Every damn time, bro. Every damn
My
time,
world.
bro. I cannot anymore. Just do. I don't matter. Anything doesn't matter anymore, bro. I can't. Nothing
that's
matters
right.
anymore, bro. What's the point, bro? What's the fucking point,
I
bro?
don't
What's the
know.
point? What's the point, bro? I can't.
Shit, I told
I'm sick
motherfuckers
of
I'm
it,
naming
bro.
my
I'm
son
sick of it. I'm
Kakashi. They was
sick,
like,
bro.
you a goat.
I'm sick. This gives it's sickening. It's sickening. This is sickening, bro. This makes my stomach round, bro. I cannot do this anymore. You take so much away from me. You took so much away from me. Why? Why does it have to be like this? I thought we was cool, bro. I thought me and you had it all. I thought me and you was a great. I guess it's not like that. That's not
I
how
think
we
it should be
supposed to
Lee
be.
too.
Everything changes,
Yeah,
everything goes.
I think it
You
should
right
be Lee
there.
too.
You have your then you miss your chance, bro. That's how it is. That's how it is, bro. That's how it is, bro. Nobody can tell you what to do, bro, because that's how it is, bro.
Bro, what is you talking about?
It's crazy,
Slap
bro.
this nigga.
I never in my life experienced some shit like this day in my life.
Get back, nigga.
I've been on this earth for like 20 damn years, bro. I never in my life experienced some shit like this a day in my life, bro.
He
Never in
high.
my life.
He high.
That shit makes me want to die. Great E. It's so
You
much
jump
pain in me,
stupid
bro.
though. Self accountability.
So many shit.
Count, bro. You jumped stupid.
So much anger built inside of me, bro. So much pain, enthusiasm.
Hell yeah, this shit about to build my nigga Speed on the build right now.
What's the point?
If he stick in there,
What's the point, bro?
this shit's gonna build this nigga. He done went through everything on this bitch.
What's the fucking point, bro?
Look, you back at the
right
elevator.
there. There's always some shit, bro. There's always something that gets in the past. This glitchy ass game, bro.
You right back
This
though.
NSF night is bro, like, bro, dog.
You just gotta see it.
And my dog died, bro. My dog died last year, bro.
Oh god.
My aunt died when I was 13 years old, bro.
Oh god.
Like, damn, bro.
Oh god.
My fucking aunt died when I was 13, bro.
R.I.P. to
Damn,
your
bro. I don't got a girlfriend. I'm black, bro. Damn, bro. It's so much shit, bro, in this game, bro. Fucking game don't want that. I can't, dude. I can't, bro. I cannot, dude. I can't, bro.
You
So
got it.
much
Look,
shit,
you right
bro.
back where you was just
It's
at,
so much
though.
shit, bro.
He a buster.
Damn, bro.
He a buster.
Fucking damn, bro.
You a buster. Shut up. That
Water's
nigga
green,
right
bro.
back
So
where he
much
was
shit
just
going on in
at.
this life, bro.
I hate when people be talking all that shit, but it's like, bro, you right
Dogs
there.
dying, bro. Cats dying, bro. So much shit going on, bro.
I gotta clean up.
I don't know anymore. I don't know, bro. Damn, bro. My drawers smell like ass. I smell like a mother.
When nothing else left to leave me, when I'm coming home.
Wallahi, I'm done.
Yeah, Speed, we need to get up and clean.
God damn. Oh my God, bro.
Did he fall
This is
again?
real. This is real life, bro. This can't be real, bro. Nothing is real, bro. This can't be real. Like, I can't be alive right now.
You
This has to be
alive,
like
blood.
some fucking illusion right now, bro.
Go in,
Am I,
nigga.
like, bro, I'm fucking dreaming, bro. I gotta be dreaming, bro. Like, bro, like, this has to be like,
This shit killing that nigga. It's killing that nigga. This killing Speed.
Why
This
is there
gonna
so
kill.
much shit happening?
This shit all up in all his pressure points. Beep, 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 beep. He like, fuck.
Bro, what is
This,
going on?
I gotta play this, but then I'm like, fuck. I'm gonna be fucked up.
on, bro?
I'm gonna be
It's
fucked
the
up trying
same
to play this bitch.
tradition, bro. It's like a bad dream over and over. It's the same shit. The same exact
Yeah,
shit,
it's like
bro.
a bad dream for sure.
This shit is crazy, bro. I can't do this, bro.
You could do it, bro. You got far, I guess. Yeah.
Oh my God, dog. Oh my goodness. God, dude, God, bro. Damn, bro, I'm sick, bro. I'm sick of him. Damn, bro. Damn, bro.
Yeah, they gonna wild out when Speed beat it. When Speed beat it, they gonna wild out. It's going up when Speed beat this bitch. Speed, when you beat this bitch, it's going up, nigga. Nigga said Hawaii, niggas going to Dubai, nigga. Speed, you're not gonna make that jump.
Quiet when I'm coming home.
He is feeling it. He about to break this shit up. At least he fell right on where the cars is at or something. He crying for real. They breaking this nigga down. Hey, look at Speed. They breaking Speed ass down. Oh shit. Speed, you got this, boy. I don't. You do. Do it for all the homies, man.
Oh my God, bro. Oh my God.
He gotta start back from some shit.
Oh my God.
Don't calm down, bro. You gonna fall again.
Oh my God, bro.
Stay calm, bro.
I can't do this. I can't do it.
Stop, bro.
It's only me, bro. This is crazy, bro. This is crazy. This is crazy, God.
Look how far you got right back.
Okay, bro. I can't.
You can.
I can't.
and you will. You can and you will. You can and you will.
Oh my God, bro. Oh my God. This is like, bro.
Catch.
Oh my God, bro. This shit is like, I never.
I swear this nigga telling the whole story with this shit though. He done seen a car crash. Somebody in a motorcycle died.
Looking for a better place.
Motherfuckers in the bus died or something. Whoever made this game been through some shit. I low-key want some donuts right now, bro. Yeah, I think I'm about to go to the store and get some donuts type shit. Let me see my nigga Speed hop back on the LO. Don't give up, Speed.
Hold on, hide in a glass moment to start.
You gotta spin it. You gotta be aiming that way, low key. Speed, you're not gonna make that jump. I don't know why you doing. You just need to jump straight across, bro. Catch something. He hot. Damn. Yeah, Speed, you might want to just play something else. It's over. You might want to just play something else, Pyro. That's over with, big dog. Yeah, I'm out of here, Speed, bro. I'm out. I'm gonna leave you in your dream till you handle that, man. Julio, Jose, what's good, Julio and Jose? Y'all go show my nigga Speed some love real quick for like 30 minutes, man. Get up in there. They got my nigga looking crazy playing that game right there. Whoo, I could never do that. That game is too much. I'm gonna probably end up playing that bitch one day. We'll probably like way later on in life, 20 years from now. Type of. Why is that like that though? Like I don't think. Oh shit. Let me see.
Lil Uzi Vert and his girlfriend JT from City Girls were involved in a heated argument during the BET Awards, leading fans to speculate that Ice Spice was the cause of the fight. A video circulated showing JT hitting Uzi Vert with her phone multiple times while accusing him of being a groupie. Some fans believe that JT was upset about Uzi's BET Awards performance, where he mentioned Ice Spice in his lyrics. However, sources close to JT clarified that the argument had nothing to do with Ice Spice. Instead, JT became frustrated after losing her seat due to the audience rearranging. It is emphasized that JT has a positive relationship with Ice Spice, and there is no animosity between them. Witnesses present during the altercation support the confusion caused by the seat shuffle. Ice Spice.
I'll say, yeah, my nigga Six did his own little show.
Hater, you know you're fan. You wanna change me, I am who I am. No, I'm not for the gimmicks, I'm all for the bands. Can't be in public, think I got a price on my head. Wanted me down, they wanted me dead. Talking that bull, now I'm seeing red. Say I'm the baker, I carry the bread.
I really just want to take this test. Like, I can't believe
right in the
nothing
middle. Hold
else
on.
about
How much
life.
did Six pay you guys? What? Yeah, how much did I pay y'all?
To do what?
$0.
I didn't know him until
Actually,
like
I'm
10
getting
minutes
snacks.
ago.
Oh, you're new.
I'm getting snacks out of this.
She knows him. I didn't know him until like 10 minutes ago.
Snacks.
So, are you out? Are you out? Oh, you got paid for these other. Where the fuck is your costume at? What costume, Dre? Wow. What costume? Oh, he. Oh, I see ya. Don't worry about
Six
it.
did
He's
his
talking
own
bullshit.
shit.
Don't worry about it. He's talking bullshit. Come on in. Y'all are so comfortable in this shit when this shit
It
wasn't on.
won't turn on. I will literally kill someone.
Oh my god. Okay.
I feel like this is
So here's the thing. She's trying to take a test at the moment,
okay.
which is actually wild. We have Chriselle here. Holy fucking shit. Why I mean it's about time.
It's turning on.
We fuck with you, Six. Keep this going. I will
It's
definitely
made
keep this
a
going.
sound. It's turning on.
I'ma say it.
not gonna kill anyone.
I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna get ready to say it. Hey Six, tell AD stop defending you if you throw shots at Smack.
Oh my God,
First you
no.
grown in a good way.
You know what I thought the
Oh,
funniest
dope
moment
track.
of
What?
tonight was?
That's tough.
When I did the Indian accent after Marco.
I'm sorry. You did a what?
My friend Marco
She can do a very great Indian accent.
She's
Well,
fucking
I'm
Indian. I would hope so.
Well, no shit. I'm Indian
So my
too.
friend
You're
Marco.
Indian?
Yeah.
And Cambodian.
I mean, I knew you were Cambodian. I
And
knew you were
Chinese.
You're
My
Chinese,
friend
too.
Marco was doing an Indian accent, and I did want to follow up. And he thought that shit was funny.
Why you mean? I know you were.
You're Asian. She's Asian.
No, you told me you were Cambodian. You told me all that other shit.
I would not tell you I'm Cambodian and then leave out the other two.
You definitely left that shit out.
I did not.
Let me see what's up.
I'm saying, like, hypothetically, if he caught feelings for you, you couldn't fuck with him?
If he caught feelings for who?
You, afterwards, after he was done with his girl.
Hell no.
So y'all stuck friends. Because
Oh, he put the dedicated hat on. Oh, look at Six. Six in the field.
See how much worse that sounds?
We don't
than
say
motherfucker?
motherfucker that much. We say sister fucker more because it flows better in our language. Because sister fucker is benchod, motherfucker is motherchod, but no one says that. Everyone says sister fucker.
Benchod. Ah, it's bad out here. Oh my
Benchod is an
god.
actual word. Motherchod is made out of 2 words.
Someone said, "Why you got that hat on, Six? That what we doing?"
I don't know if I have that actually correct because I was not born in India, but like
You gotta twist your hand. You gotta twist your hand mid sentence.
Twist your hand, Asta.
What does it mean?
Like that.
Oh, that's racist as fuck. Y'all do be doing that shit. Oh! Oh! Oh!
Me and my friends call it screwing the light bulb.
My mind is fucking blown right now. Thank you, come again. That's racist as fuck.
That's so
Oh
bad.
my god. That's wild. Yo, chat, y'all mad racist. You gotta twist your hand mid-sentence. Or don't even worry about it. I'm easy. Oh shit. Y'all don't like the hat? I'm gonna switch the hat. Word. Don't even worry about it. I'm gonna switch the hat.
No, I knew exactly what the fuck they was talking about when they said that. Twist your hand. In my head, all I heard was.
Let's see. Which are we going with? Are we going dedicated? We're going dedicated.
Big dedicated over here. Need y'all to be imitated over there instead of hoe-acated. Find you a good man.
I apologize, chat. I'm not abusive.
No, he is.
Damn, they gonna think you my girlfriend. Fuck. Damn.
He said, I'd rather kill myself. He said, fuck.
Hold on. I gotta do a thing real quick. I gotta post this shit again. We gotta get this shit jumping.
When they got the dedicated hat on. All right, Six. Six say he trying to be a daddy
Anyway,
today.
So, what do you mean, thank you, Six? Oh, y'all was over the hat. Y'all was over the hat. All right, word. We big dedicated in here. Damn, I have more questions for y'all, but let's get to some other topics. Blueface and Krishan. How y'all feel about Blueface and Krishan?
They're lit. I've met them both in real life. They're super nice.
You did?
Yeah, I've met Blueface and Krishan so many times.
Oh, I know about Blueface, not Krishan.
I've met them.
Honestly, everybody switched up on her.
No, look, she has never had
Because
anything
I know
wrong with
before
her.
everybody fucking hated her.
Yeah, but it was
And then,
never her
But once
fault.
they realized what the situation was,
She was just a girl in love. I've met her hella times. Anytime I met her, there were random bitches in that crib, and she was just chilling there like Blueface wasn't talking to random bitches.
Wait till you find out what the fuck going on over here. We got some crazy shit. She's taking a test. Why the fuck is she taking the test on stream? But it's alright. Make sure you guys tap in. The fuck?
but yeah.
No, bro, I went to the 420 party too. It was lucky crazy.
6 with the Habibi tings. Aha, on some Drake shit. You feel me?
Bro, I found out how she broke her tooth and everything.
How'd she break her tooth?
Someone said she got in a fight with his mom, but I don't know if that's true.
I don't think that's true. I met Krishan and Blueface at the studio, and she do the most. That's
Okay, but like she do the most with the
See, everybody says that.
No,
but
she got a
now
reason.
look at her.
Because look at her. Okay, in reality, when I was at that crib, like there were random bitches all up in the crib, and she's there like trying to support her man. If I was her too, I'd go fucking crazy. Are you kidding me? I'll beat that man's ass. Fighting family, that's a whole different thing. I don't understand that. But beating his ass, I'd do more to beat his ass.
You don't feel like they share bitches?
Sharing bitches, they do share bitches, but there's a difference between her being okay with things and her accepting things because she thinks that's the only way she's gonna be able to have
She
them.
getting ran.
There's a difference.
Gilly on ABW? Nah, bro. Swear to God. If y'all say they got Gilly not on there, bro. I'm watching this shit right now. Y'all motherfuckers some liars. Worm on that bitch.
My goodness.
That's what's going on down the street.
Down the street?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah. That's what they want y'all to be on. So when they say Yam Cam, that's what they mean. I can't take over the Yam Cam. It's on my thing, chat. I'm sorry. We got to plan, man. Make sure you guys tune in over there if you fucking with it. So who do you think is a problem? Blueface or Krishan?
Blueface.
Why
Did
do
you
you-
see her before? She was fucking in a relationship. That bitch was a fucking track star. She was an athlete. She was not no type of stupid shit. She was on track to go to college. She was a fucking American ninja, basically, at this fucking point.
I hope her.
Oh shit, Krishan Rock is an American Ninja is crazy. American Ninja gone bad. The milk's gone bad. Golly, she need to get back to her American Ninja shit, man. See, that's why I be fucking talking my shit. Motherfuckers be wanting to goddamn act like I'm just all not saying what I'm saying. I feel like every woman in the world should be on some American Ninja tryouts in the backyard shit if they not pregnant. And I feel like every man should be on the American Ninja in the backyard tryout shit if they not taking care of the kids, getting milk and cookies and shit. This is where you should be, period. On Big Six. Feel me? Now let's keep it going. And I still got to clean up. And I still got to go check on Speed. And I still got to goddamn go to the store. And I still got to goddamn check on 6. And I got to check on Speed and check on 6 and check on Speed and check on 6 and check on Speed. This Illuminati. Agent. Oh, they done locked up one of his homies. Today is a day. Today is a day. We're going to call today. Today is a day. Today is a day. I got to clean up, man. Shit in this bitch. I'm hot right now, for real. I'm hot. I got to clean up so much shit, bro. All right, 6. I'm about to slide up out of here.
Strong and healthy, though.
No,
Yeah,
for
like,
real.
nobody got anything.
It was not.
Let
It
me
was
see.
not her.
Shout out to my boy 6. Shout out to the side show. Shout out to Dedicated. Shows is popping up.
Funny as fuck. Shout out my nigga Cryptic. That's funny. Is Jay Can there? Are they gonna beef?
Shit is popping up. Shit is popping up.
Like, how do you feel being on episode 1 of this?
Okay, so opening a business. I feel lit. Opening a business with your best friend. What is a disadvantage?
She feels lit. That's what she said.
How do I feel?
You know, like,
I
because
would be
Call Grace right now. Oh yeah, let's knock this
What
shot out.
happened to the shot? Okay, let's go. Everybody, Asta. I don't know where my shot went. It's right here.
right there.
No, give it to Asta.
You should start a business with yourself. And your man should start his own business too. Because that's what you're supposed to do regardless. Let's get to that. NBA Youngboy, I need to know reaction. Oh, look at my boy in the pink. Shout out to NBA Youngboy in the pink. And niggas dropped the pink tape. It's a lot of pink going on around this motherfucker. I ain't mad at that. Hampson tells the cold hard truth. There's no excuses. What are you talking about? Hampson on being. Why I got Hampson in my shit like this? What are you?
Like that's not really an excuse. There have been countless people every fucking year, every decade, throughout fucking life, people have come out of the fucking woodworks into life and become somebody in this fucking world, and their story is, I came from nothing. So no matter what it is, there's motherfuckers who ain't got legs who made themselves into something. Fucking Stephen Hawking, whatever. That motherfucker. He didn't have no excuse. That motherfucker was like this.
Right. That's facts.
That motherfucker had to
Still
talk
popped
by
out.
moving his lip like this. Imagine being like this. Like
That is
that's not really an excuse.
Shout out to Hobson. That's real deep right there, bro. Definitely only had top and bottom lip and was out here still killing that shit. That's a fact. That's crazy, though.
Locked and loaded.
Oh shit!
Locked and loaded.
That's my man. I fucks with the nigga that be squirting the water on people's heads. That's my man's, though. What's going on around this bitch, though? Straight up. He ruined his chances at love. And my nigga Aiden said one of his people just got locked up doing a prank. Yeah, y'all gotta stop locking up these pranksters, man. Y'all just mad because they get more money than y'all. They got more balls than y'all. Yeah, what? You know, I get my scoop from the agent. You feel me? I held a RICO case for my scamming mods. No, they said when his homies got locked up. Oh yeah, that was a couple days ago. Let me see.
Would my friends go to jail for me? Davis.
See what my friends would do if I got arrested right in front of them and ran from the cops. The plan's simple. I'm telling my friends we're getting in the car for carpool karaoke, and following behind us will be a prop police car and an actor playing a cop. I'm going to have the cop arrest me and then book it. Like and subscribe to the channel because you're not going to see stuff like this anywhere else. Let's hop into it. How you doing? Welcome to Carpool Karaoke Season 3. Shut the fuck up, man. Wow. When was Season 2? It was what we did for Christmas. I don't know.
W
When
Press?
was Season 1, buddy. It was when I first did it with you and Duke in the background. It's crazy.
I'm still here living in lifestyle with the niggas I came with.
That's a fact, bro. Anyway, man, I just wanted to get a good taste of your music because I just need to hear one or two songs. I just need to know something that like you would listen to on a day-to-day basis, my brother.
We playing Living Gunner?
All right, so while Agent and Low get comfortable, I'm going to just be driving them around, like I said, listening to music, making them think, you know what, this is just a normal carpool karaoke video. After all, I have done this video a few times, so when the police rolls up, it shouldn't be too soon.
Was he driving? I forgot.
I want to hear that bullshit.
You know the song, right?
Real shit.
What the fuck? Okay, I know it sounds like I've seen somebody like respond to me and say, "Is that the only song this nigga plays?" No. Okay. Issue is, move your mouse. Where is it? Issue is, okay. First of all, it's a great song. All right, let's start there. I played 2 songs before that, and niggas say, mid, because he couldn't recognize him. You know what I played? I played Lil Durk new album, which this song, bro, I'm in love with that Lil Durk album. I'm not lying. The more I listen to it, the more I like it. Wait, right here? Is he pulling us? Is that for us?
What in the world?
What did it do first week?
Fuck it. Gotta push it for the lawyer.
That police officer? Ain't no way you get pulled over in front of the house. That's not for me, is it?
Now it's go time. It's time to convince these guys this is an actual cop and see what they would do if I ran away from the police.
Nigga,
first thing I told them
Agent wasn't buying it.
Registration, just make it look like a normal routine cop stop.
License registration?
I'm not gonna lie. It's kind of insensitive for Davis to do this on me, knowing the severe PTSD that I have dealing with police officers from this area.
Yeah, he did fuck you up.
It could have triggered a lot of emotion for me, like the time I went to jail over a traffic stop for a citation that I already dealt with in court. But it is what it is.
Yes, sir. I got it. Can I reach it now? Can I get my license?
Yes, you can go ahead.
I gotta put the car in park. Get some park now. I think it's in my house. Can you look up my name in the system? It's Davis Dodds.
Davis Dodds, and I guess can I have your? So
I thought this man's really got locked up. It's a fucking y'all prank too. Y'all be playing too much.
Nigga, why is there a cop here? What the fuck?
License and registration?
I thought we was gonna be hit with the AMP Rico. Chat, we're not like on a street. We're on the top of a mountain, and it's the toppest house on top of the mountain. There's zero reason for a cop to be there unless he was looking for us specifically. There's no other activity he could be doing up there aside from looking at us.
This is a real
first
prank.
I saw, I'm like, nigga, are they planning the AMP Rico right now as we speak? I was mind blown. I was mind blown.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he was.
Huh? Yeah, also we live here. Is there else?
That's not the question. License and registration.
Okay. I think I have my registration in my house. Is there any way?
No.
Okay, can you look up the name, Davis Dodds?
That's a raw ass cop car, nigga. They got lights everywhere.
Do you know why I pulled you over today?
No, I'm just driving in my neighborhood.
Do you have reason to believe this vehicle is stolen?
This one?
Yes. Is this your vehicle?
My friend rented it out.
So this is your vehicle?
No, it's not my vehicle. No, he rented it out. I know, it's not my vehicle. But I know it's not. But he rented it out. It's a rental. It's not my vehicle.
Huh? Who are you?
A random neighbor decided to come be nosy, and I'm not gonna lie, it threw it off.
Do you know why I pulled you over?
No.
You have no driver's.
Nah, nigga, I needed to retwist bad this day. This is the worst day he could have caught me like this. I'm not gonna lie. I needed to retwist bad. I got one the next day though.
License. You also have a vehicle that is stolen. It came up stolen. That's why we're here. Is this your vehicle?
It's not. Me and my friend rented it on Turo.
So it's your vehicle.
It's not my vehicle.
Be the retwist of hell.
Rented on Turo.
So then why are you in a stolen vehicle?
We're not in a stolen vehicle. We rented on Turo. And I can show you the Turo after that. That's what it is.
I don't want to see the app. Yeah, it came up stolen, and that's why we're pulling you over. Well, this vehicle is stolen, so I'm gonna have to arrest somebody. Is this yours or his?
Bro, in Atlanta, there's no pussy police officer. Like, they're not like this fake officer is pussy. Like, my experience has been they'll make up a law with like full confidence over here. if I said, nah, legally, officer, you can't do that. You have to get this first. He'll be like, that's not true. In this state, this coordinates over here, this, that, the third. I can get whatever I want from you with this as long as I have this. Bro, they're so bold. They don't give a fuck what they tell you. I have multiple, 3 police officers tell me with a car like this, what did you expect? And they say that, like, they don't give a fuck what comes out their mouth. On my life, they don't. But the police officer that pulled me over, chat, when I went to jail, that nigga pulled me over next week, like 7 days after, while I was on my way to OTE 1000. Okay? And that nigga deadass told me, he told me both. I wish this, and literally the next day, all my life, the next day I purchased a camcorder or recorder to record the interior and the exterior of my car. Now all my cars have one of those. Because the nigga basically told me like, oh, you're lucky I don't take you to jail. And I thought, nigga, first of all, he made up a traffic violation. I ended up handling it in court. And he was ready to throw me in jail over it. If I talked back to him once, if I said, officer, you're wrong, that's all he would need to take me to. He would make something up. The tints on your vehicle are illegal and enough that, did you deal with, are you obstructing? Get down, get back, hands up, boom,
That's
boom. On my
terrible.
life, he was one of those officers. I swear he was.
R.I.P.
I swear he was.
R.I.P. to all the fallen for
I'm not
no
talking back to
reason.
no police officer because they're so fucking bold. And some of my experience has been the opposite, where I know I fucked up, but then he was nice to me. He still gave me a ticket, but they could have went way harder, and he didn't. So it's not like all police, but they're all, like, they're courageous is not the word. They're, like, emboldened over here. So when I saw this police officer playing pussy, I was like, that's not a real police officer. It's impossible. I've been pulled over probably 17, 18 times since I've been in Georgia, and I have never experienced this. And it happened to be while a camera's recording right in front of our house. This is impossible.
If we're at the house,
You will find all that information once you get to the police station. Please step out of the vehicle.
if we're at the crib right now, it's not my name. You was putting down to me. Good joke, buddy. Good joke. Good joke, buddy.
And here I am, caught in my tracks by both agent and law. I'm not gonna lie to you, it's the police uniform. Genuinely, there's nothing you can do to get an actual realistic Atlanta Police Department looking uniform. So there was honestly no chance. Unfortunately, the actor I hired was not necessarily the most confident, and I also think that they gave it away a little bit. Like when he did stuff like this, he looked like he was more scared than the people we were pulling over.
Deadass.
Bet I had.
I felt like he was afraid of me, but he didn't have his hands on his hip. He didn't give me the signs that he would react with fear, but he sounded afraid. His voice was quivering.
Now, it's to regroup.
I'll put
get
fear
the
in that
same
nigga's
police
heart.
car, get a different actor, and this time I'm gonna have him dressed as an undercover cop. I think sometimes less is more, and this is one of those situations.
This nigga look like he's fucking 19 years old.
Right, that
If
look
I
like a
got
little
pulled
ass
over,
kid.
Carpool karaoke. This time he lives in LA.
I'll be the first to see it. Out of my level SB.
I'm in this 50 Nigga, everybody knows this song. Just learn, listen to Lucky, but what song was it that he went out your way to like look at? I know.
Fucking. Oh.
We the only niggas.
Yeah, we the only niggas here. What's up? What's up? Is that for me? Yeah, we the only niggas here.
We the only niggas here.
We only got one song, yeah.
Is that a fucking undercover?
Yo.
That's dick riding. Getting pulled over by undercover is different. Good evening, officer. Hello. You know I pulled you over today? No.
Oh, this actor's way better.
It's a residential area. Kids play in here. Okay, my apologies. I'm gonna need to see your license. Alright, Emily, I got this recording right here. And here 1 second as neighbor. Because I don't know.
Realistic.
Officer,
Why can't I can just like my mom or my sister my house?
Here.
Step out the vehicle. Step out the vehicle. Step out the vehicle. Okay, can you give me a second, sir? Alright.
Wait, look at his face. He's in fear. Yo, a police officer. The only.
Give me a second, sir. Alright, I'm over. That's it.
What out?
Hey. Hey, stop, both you, stop. What are you doing? Stay right there. What's your name? Yeah, give me your ID. I need your ID. Yes, I need your ID. Fucking ID. What? Put your hands behind the back.
For what? Bro, that's way better than one.
It's like not believe what he was seeing, and the undercover cop miss out.
Was the issue. It was the fact that the first guy sucked at acting. Nigga was afraid of me. Impossible. That was a good video, the Davis. W video, Davis. W.
I guess. I'm thinking niggas really got bagged. Me, though. Me. Of course I would think that, right? He ruins his chances at love. What'd he do?
Right now, singles sabotage your chance at finding love on the button.
Sew yourselves together.
The sash threw me off. I really hate mustaches. I had a boyfriend who tried to do that, and I threw up.
What? Who the fuck hates mustaches?
Yeah, that's
I really
weird.
hate mustaches. I had a boyfriend who tried to do that, and
Tried to do a
I
mustache.
did literally.
So my face is.
No, you
wanna? I'm sorry.
He's quick.
Welcome to The Button, a speed dating show. When the button lights up red,
Nigga, mustaches,
they're
great.
Swap out
What the
their
hell?
date for a new person.
Get out of here.
If two people can last on a date for 10 minutes, they win an all expenses paid second date.
This is
The button.
Hi.
I'm Nick.
Nick, I'm Liz. Nice to
Liz,
meet you.
nice to meet you. Okay.
Get him out
Tell
of
me about
there.
yourself, Liz.
Oh, yeah. I love reading.
Okay, what's your favorite book right now?
My favorite book right now is Earthling. I think it's based in South Korea.
Well, hey, what's your favorite book right now?
Facts.
That's a great question we don't ask enough in this community.
Yeah, we
What
need
is
that.
your
Favorite book right now. Let's go, AJ!
What is your favorite book?
Motherfucking The City of Sparks, blah.
Google.
City of Amber is what me and Taylor reading right now. I got the
Nigga named
secret
a
shit
comic
around
book.
here. I read the Bible I don't read the Bible, but I know about it. I do sometimes. Yeah, the secret, man.
Agent,
I got a
don't
book I'm
read.
reading.
Okay.
13
I'm not
things
Korean, so
mentally
I don't
strong
know much
people
about
don't
South
do.
Korea. I'll be honest with you, I really love tattoos, as you can see.
Yeah.
I want to be a tattoo artist one day.
Okay,
That's the whole
very
goal.
cool.
Would you like to see my chest tattoo?
Do I have to say yes?
I don't really get showed off that often.
That shit hard though.
Come on, bro. What in the cringe? This nigga was gonna show her no matter what the fuck she said.
Right.
Come on, dog. Why is he talking like a robot?
Okay.
But I'm
That shit
tatted.
hard.
Yeah.
I see that you have tattoos now. I didn't notice that.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't get to show that one that off that much.
Nick isn't the biggest fan of vegans.
If you're just out there eating grass all day, what am I gonna do?
Yeah, so you don't like vegetables?
No, but I'm just looking for a girl that can eat a chicken bone like clean, like
Okay.
one bite.
Oh.
Please pack him up.
I'll be
Pack
real
him
with
up.
you.
Pack
I'm
both of them
not
up.
big into the reading.
Okay.
I'm low key illiterate.
It's okay.
Bro, what the fuck is wrong with this guy? Okay, hold on, let me replay the last couple TTSs. My bad. I had it muted. I apologize. Okay, I apologize ahead of time for that. Okay, now it's not.
You should play Elden Ring, you Canadian thug.
Can you stop calling me a thug, please? Thank you.
Don't call my friend a thug.
Thanks, Caleb. W Pressman. I appreciate that.
I'm so sorry though.
All right. Well,
Pleasure.
good luck, Nick.
She a victim, sorrow,
Yeah.
sorrow prayers.
She's a victim. Okay.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye.
This is nerve wracking. What's happening? I'm Nick.
What's up, Nick?
What's your name?
Jupiter.
Like you're actually named after the planet.
Yeah, I'm actually a planet.
I don't think I've ever met somebody named Jupiter or a planet.
It's actually my alter ego.
Is there a reason?
So like there's like a time in my life where I felt like I didn't like that version of myself, so I like recreated a new version of myself and I named her Jupiter.
How do you feel about tattoos?
I'm scared of needles.
What
You're
the
scared of
hell?
needles, but are you open to the idea of getting a tattoo one day?
I am.
You're not gonna
You
show
want to
her,
see my
right?
chest tattoo?
What the hell?
Not really, but go ahead.
Nigga, this nigga tattoo Riz is crazy as hell, bro. Yo, this nigga spamming that, bro.
You didn't even really want to do
And
it.
welcome to the agency, Glock. Welcome back.
She got that nigga up out of there.
Thank you. Welcome back to the agency. Sam Static. Welcome back, man.
Okay. All right. Bye.
It was nice to meet you.
Bye.
I loved our
Thank you.
conversation.
How did that feel, rejecting somebody?
Powerful. Nice to meet
What
you.
the
What's
fuck?
your name?
Man, is she an evil villain?
That feel, rejecting somebody?
Powerful.
Yeah, she ugly as hell though. Golly. That bitch
Nice to meet you. What's your
smacked.
name?
Dylan.
Oh, we asked at the same time. Is that like a
that's-
sign?
Might be a sign.
My-
What's the rings on your hat?
So every time I go out, I try to find like a new ring.
Really?
So it reminds me of like where I've been.
Do you have any tattoos?
I I don't. You have a tattoo.
I do.
This is like a tattoo
You have
video.
one on your chest. You want to show us?
Me? Is that appropriate? You want to see?
Sure.
Sure. Yeah. I got it's all the way up here, and then I got these.
Oh, I like that.
Oh, those birds are tough.
So this is my mom, my oldest brother, my middle brother, and me.
That's tough.
They're just Eva birds. So in Hawaii, like when they fly by, like
Hawaii?
like what it is.
Do you find Dylan attractive?
I think he's.
Yeah. But you left the other nigga out that had the Asian with the tats up.
How?
He was just a little. He was a
Right,
little.
his tat, like,
He was a little
object-
packed up.
Objectively, I obviously don't find him attractive, but this thing is like, you know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck?
Good. Dudes like dudes that are more mild temper, I guess.
I just don't particularly date Asian men, so it's like not that you're not attracted. It's not in my like.
Oh, you got my ass.
That's cool. She got her
That was
preference.
so smooth though. Did you see her? I got her
I
like.
did see that. It was nice to meet you.
Yeah, it was so nice to
have a
meet
good
you.
one.
Yeah.
Thank you, Dylan. I find you attractive.
Alright, thanks, bud.
Racism. It's not racist.
Man, she doesn't like Asians.
No. Wait, hold on. She said she doesn't date Asian men. She didn't say she doesn't. Hold on, that might border on.
That's all right. More for us, right, guys?
Nigga burnt up.
True. True.
I mean, like, it's okay, bro. Like, everyone has a type of relationship.
Hi, nice to meet you.
Hi, nice to meet you.
My name's Joaquin.
Joaquin.
Do you believe in God?
I have really kind of radical beliefs about that.
I'd like to hear them.
Okay, I think Satan created the garden and Jesus was the sorry, that literally a workshop.
Got that nigga
But I did right.
Thank
You
God.
can't even part of the. Whoa,
Yeah.
what do you mean?
Super American then.
Should I be offended right now about this?
No, are
okay.
you woke or something?
Am I
What the
woke?
hell?
What do you mean? I'm awake actually. I'm not
Okay,
woke.
got it.
Yeah.
I sense a little tension. What's going on?
I don't know how the Middle
confused,
East
too.
is like a different planet, but you know, like I'm.
I mean, you can't even shake a woman's hand in that part of the world. Did you know that? I didn't know that until pretty recently. So it's another planet.
I think if this is what you consider normal here is probably a little different. What's normal over there?
So-
But I'm actually Bosnian. I come from an Islamic
Okay.
family, so.
So our realm is different from other realms.
Yeah, complete different.
Cool,
Yeah,
cool.
realms, planets.
Yeah, I've also mainly
We're all
dated.
human, you know.
I've mainly dated like international, like foreign women. I dated someone from Ukraine, dated someone from Brazil, from Taiwan, from Poland.
Hey, shut the fuck up, nigga. No one's trying to hear your little monologues. and shit, all
Right,
your
she got
fucking-
that nigga up out of there. Two.
It was a pleasure.
Why'd you reject me?
I think we have different worldviews. I don't think another country is a different planet.
I think you took that entirely the wrong way. So when I'm saying I'm going to a
What?
different world, going to an entirely
Swedish
different
fish
realm that I've
competes.
never experienced or know a lot about, and
Right.
I'm very grateful to learn about.
Yeah, and that's the
So-
point. I hope you learn a whole lot. That's exciting.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome.
She ugly. Ew, so her face, black.
It's
Yeah.
like, oh, I don't think that's a different world. She's lecturing me, oh, you're only American, you've never been to parts of the world.
Hello. Good. How are you? Jen, nice to meet
Yo, that nigga was tight.
Yeah, he was tight. He got tight about that. I would have been tight
He's
too.
like, she's trying to tell me I never been around the world, bitch. I've been here, nigga. Where you been at? Fuck.
Fuck wrong with that nigga.
Nice to meet you.
Shut up, nigga.
No, Janita.
Janita. Okay, very interesting.
Yeah, it's a little bit of an oddball.
So what are you looking for?
I'm getting up there in age. I'm not old. I'm 29, but I'm definitely looking for something more serious. Yeah. What about you?
Same, I would say. I dated a lot in college.
No, how old are you? I'm sorry.
25.
25. Okay. Yeah.
How do you feel about younger guys?
Yeah, I'm a little impartial to it, but I just feel like probably not in the same vibe, to be honest. Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here, then, bitch.
To be honest, I'm just not a big fan of like the big lips.
Yeah.
But that's
Whoa! Get him out of here! Get him out of here! Shout out to the mustache gang! Ooh wee! Our lips are nice. Fuck is you talking about, bitch? You're fucking all of this shit. All of this where the mustache supposed to be for a man is all your lip. Like, what the fuck is going on with you? How all of this is all your lip? Like, bro, what's up? Like, it's supposed to be a mustache area, bro. You got no mustache area. And you look like this. Hey, get Taylor on the phone. Said it won't be long. Weezy sucker lips. You got a catfish. Fuck out of here, nigga. That's body dysmorphia, nigga. You look crazy. You look crazy trying to look crazy. Golly, her shit fucked up. And you look like you've been crying a lot. You got mad bags on your eyes. It's out of here. Oh, God. Nice tan, though. That's probably about it if you got one or not. That's probably... You ugly, though. I ain't nice nothing. Get out of here. Get out of here.
I mean, it's totally
Asian
preference.
hate it.
Preference, I appreciate.
Like the big lips.
Yeah.
But
Yeah. Rah. Look how she said yeah.
yeah. To be honest, I'm just not a big fan of like the big lips.
Yeah.
Rah. Rah.
But that's, I mean, it's totally
Totally
preference.
fine. It is a preference. I appreciate.
No, it's not fine. That shit is crazy. Tell my nigga to pull up to see the
I
lips.
need to know about the big lips.
Look, he
Are they
pulled
not
up.
natural?
No, they're absolutely not.
Alright, like, is the button slow? Fuck. I'll be like,
Her lips look crazy.
hey, I don't know if I appreciate his directness, or
I
he could have
do.
just said like, you're not my type.
No, I love that shit. He
Nigga,
bust
specify, but I don't like your lips,
lips.
man.
Pa, 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 pa,
Bitches
pa.
is hideous.
That bitch is
Are you
hideous.
natural in other places as well?
None of your fucking business.
Yes.
Are you natural in other places as well?
None of your fucking business.
Yo, bro, this guy's
No.
hilarious.
No natural
Damn,
boobs. No,
correct
she
as
do look
fuck.
crazy now.
I
Ew.
appreciate it a little
She
bit.
look
I'm not gonna lie.
crazy.
It's better than the cap ass answers you get a lot.
Yeah. Yeah. We're gonna leave that there.
Okay.
Okay. Cheers.
Have a good one.
What's your hobbies?
Very
Whoa,
outdoorsy.
deep
I
ass
hunt and
voice.
fish a lot.
What things do you hunt?
Most recently, I was in Idaho and I hunted spring black bear.
Bears?
Black bears, yeah. A lot of
What
people
do you
a lot of
know?
people don't think that like you can or you should, but yeah, it's pretty normal like across the western states. But I use all the meat and like eat everything, and it's really good.
What part of the bear do you eat?
Every part of the
Bear meat is the best meat. What kind of bear you said? Was it a black bear? Black bears is fire.
Are your deal breakers?
That was cringe. Oh my god. Fuck.
Ooh.
Where do you eat?
Every part of the
What are your deal breakers?
That was cringe. Oh my god. Fuck.
Ooh.
Deal breakers. Okay. Hunting is a big one. Just not a fan of it.
Hunting is a deal breaker. Hunting is not a deal. You like that fat bitch love to eat. I'm not hearing that. Hunting is a deal breaker. So if I cooked you fucking pork chops, bitch, I went and got the fucking animal and skinned it and cut it up, and you want the jerky though, don't you, you fat bitch? Fuck out of here. Hunting, I don't like hunters. I am a vegetarian. No, you're not. You're like 7-Eleven, and you look like you eat at 7-Eleven. Fuck out of here. I hate people, bro.
My dad hunts birds.
But do you eat meat?
That bit, does she look like she eat birds? Look at her. My dad hunts birds. Yo, why your voice so deep though? It's crazy. She talked from her foot to her head. It's crazy.
Honest, I do, but like I don't know. There's just I'm from Texas, and it's like everyone hunts, and like there's just something about hunting there that I'm just like
you don't like.
Everybody in Texas hunts. No, them niggas rope cattle. They don't go out in the field. Them niggas got the I got him, Billy. I got him, Bill. All of them. Niggas ain't really outside in the field with the trees and the, you feel? Maybe they use those. I don't really know Texas for the greenery though. I think I know Texas for the dustery. Am I right? Like, I like the greenery. I really want to go to Washington. I really want to go hunting. I really want to get up in the green for sure. Like Montana. I want to get up in the Midwest, like not the Midwest, but the Mid-East. Like, I want to get not because I already been to the Midwest. I done lived in the North. I done been in the South. Now I gotta go west. I want to get like really in the middle of the West, and then not even West Coast. Like, fuck that. Like, when it's time to go West Coast, I'm going out of the country to the beaches. You feel me? Like, straight up. But let's move on.
Well, for me, it's like sustainability. So meat eating when you're doing like factory farms and stuff, super bad for the environment, super like unethical to animals. And so if you're hunting a wild animal that's lived its whole life in the wild, if you take one animal out, it's not like you're Like,
No.
that's the most like ethical way you could eat meat, in my opinion. That's why I started hunting.
Yeah, and I know there is a difference. Like totally, people who like live off the land and then they only hunt off the land and live in the farm. Oh, okay.
Yo, this nigga needs to
Hey, that nigga quick with the button though. Ooh.
tap in, bro. We need him at the Tekken. We need him at Evo 2023 in Vegas. We need this nigga playing League of Legends for TSM. That type of reaction speed, nigga. This is comp. League of Evo.
Let me see.
Needs to tap.
He did go crazy on
why I
him though.
Land and live in the farm. Oh, okay. Like people who like live off the land and then they only hunt off the land and live in the farm. Oh, okay.
Yo, this nigga needs to
Land and then they only hunt off the land and live in the farm. Oh, okay.
That is
People, like,
crazy.
live off the land and then they only hunt off the land and live in the farm. Oh, okay.
Yo, this nigga needs 20M.
He was waiting for that bitch to be over.
Didn't even.
Sheesh, you gotta.
Fight us together.
It was me.
No, you're kind of funny, but like, why? Come on. I needed my chance.
I just knew she was gonna hit it on me, and honestly, you seem really tall too. And
Are
I'm
you
like,
shorter?
I'm 5'11". Like, I'm not short.
I'm literally 5'9".
Really?
Yeah.
You're wearing heels?
Yes.
Okay.
This. They only 5'9". Don't nobody want to be with you. It's over with. Shut up. Cancel Chris. Cancel Chris Snipes.
Come on. Anyway, it was nice to meet you.
You gotta wear some. You gotta come out of there. You gotta. I don't know what you gotta do. You gotta rock a hoodie or something. You gotta switch it up. You gotta rock a hoodie or something and a face mask. You can make it through. Whoa. You know she all natural. She eat all the farm. She love hunting. She look at that old boy like, hunting, eh? Oh shit.
Hey, first of all, to all the vegans and shit like that, live y'all life and shit, but don't make it a moral thing, please. I'm sick of vegans trying to think they're morally better than others. Cap. The plants y'all kill and eat have life too. You just don't value them as much. Okay? If it has eyes in the mouth for some reason, it has life to you, but trees and all of that shit has life too, champ. To let you know, it takes sun and water. You can kill it. They breathe. These are all things with life. The reality about life is you got to kill something that lives to survive yourself, man. That's literally the circle of life. What he said is facts. Hunting an animal is literally probably the best way to do it. That whole farming process is good because a lot of niggas need to eat, but it's just unethical. So if you can hunt your own food, that's literally the best way you can do it. A lot of niggas is just like, they squirm over stuff like that, which is, I fully understand at the end of the day. Like, if that makes you want to throw up, that's literally just the way that you are, but it doesn't make you morally better. Veganism is not morally better. I hate when people say that. Like, oh yeah, we're saving animals, but we're killing plants.
Your dress? I'm a big fan of sundresses.
Oh, thank you. It's actually a two-piece.
Will has gotten a lot of women pregnant.
Oh, really? How many?
Something over 50. I was a sperm donor. So
you make bank then?
I did in college. So
Oh, okay. Oh,
now
so
I'm out of
college.
college. I'm done.
It's a whole bunch of hymns. No, we don't need no more yous, bro. You want enough, bro. One, you were good right there. Not, please. I'm glad I never donated sperm. You don't need a whole bunch of me's. I need a whole bunch of me's. I don't need the world to have a whole bunch of me's. I need me to have a whole bunch of me's. Not just niggas out here looking like me. That's crazy. I need motherfuckers that look like me that's actually gonna carry me to the next people coming in this bitch. Like, you act just like your grandpa Zell. Like, yeah. I'm gonna be somewhere like, yeah, that's right. That's good. I was a good actor. Name me after one, can't you tell? Face ass nigga. Never became one though.
Done with that.
Will did max out though. They cut him off.
Too busy using the mouth.
Yeah, I was gonna say, did
Too
you
successful. Let's be successful. Do you want kids?
I think so. It just depends whether or not I feel like ethical bringing more people into the world by the time.
Yeah, get this bitch out of here. I think so. You already look like you a mom. Who gonna smack the button though is the question. I think old girlfriend to get old boy up out of there.
I want kids.
So you could just press it whenever the shit pop up? Okay.
Awkward.
I don't know.
Feel like ethical bringing more people into the world by the time I want kids.
No, he
Whether or
was
not I
first
feel,
because she
like,
was gonna
ethical
jump it.
bringing more people into the world by the time I want kids. I feel like
She
ethical
almost-
bringing more people into the world by the time I want kids.
She could have did it, but she wanted to finish that convo.
I don't know who's first.
Will got there first, but by a hair.
I just wasn't vibing.
Yeah.
I wasn't.
Nigga, you're gay. Nigga, you're not gonna vibe with a female. I wasn't vibing. Bring that shit back. Shout out to my nigga Double O. Double O.
I don't know who's first.
Will got there first, but by a hair.
I just wasn't.
First of all, that nigga gay too, whoever said that.
I don't know who's first.
Will got there first, but by a hair.
I just wasn't vibing.
All right, Double O, bring it in.
Yeah.
I wasn't
not the vibe.
Was it
vibing.
You know, that could be part of it.
I wasn't
not the vibe.
Was it
vibing.
You know, that could be part of it. Contributing to overpopulation. But, you know, it's okay.
That's fair. It was really nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
Yeah, have a good one.
You too.
It's it. That was a big bitch. I don't think nobody vibing with that. Her the other one, or the other one, or the other one. They got busters in here. It's going up right now. Oh my God. On LFTV, it's going up right now. Master League TV is going up right now. We ain't even get to the where I could bring this shit up. And I'm gonna need monitors. I need monitors all around. So I could check up on speed. I gotta watch 6. I gotta watch Agent. I got niggas for these screens. You feel me? I got screens for niggas. Let's run it up.
He's a countdown and has like 50 kids out there somewhere. I'm like, overpopulation much?
I'm like overpopulation much. I never heard of nobody getting upset at a nigga for making some chili. I met a girl, I donated my eggs and blah, blah, blah. I'm like, oh, okay. Not finna be like, oh, I want to have a family and you're getting rid of your eggs. Oh my God. I'm gonna be like, don't y'all reproduce eggs all the time? Okay. For sheezy.
I swear to God, if you told me this was a Key and Peele skit, I would believe you. He has fucking 50. Is it overpopulation much? Am I right or what?
The nigga like that. I love that nigga. Double O. Shout outs to all my Canada niggas. All my 6 God niggas. Shout outs to 6. Shout outs to Agent. He is a God. You hear me? Yeah. Shout outs to the 6 gods, man. I fuck with Canada. The people from up there is just like, the vibes up there is just like, you feel me? I always light it up there. Cause the niggas like this nigga right here. Shout outs to 6 from the cow though. But cow. I need something to add of them teeth, bro. Eating all this fucking food and shit.
Guys, is it overpopulation much? Am I
nigga crazy? Overpopulation much? Hey, that nigga remind me of somebody from like I'm gonna get you sucker, the nigga with the bananas or something. The Beverly Hills Cop, one of the old school gay niggas.
Right or what, guys? 50. Is it overpopulation much? Am I right?
Nah, he sound like old boy from the movies though. The new black gay dude. He hard though.
Right or what, guys? Fucking 50. Is it overpopulation much? Am I right or what, guys? What the fuck? Why do I feel so skittish? I can't believe that's like a real human who talk. I love when I find like skit people in real life, bro. That's literally one of my
Yo, shout outs to skit people in real life, bro. Let's go. Agent is fucking up with the. We've been needing these codes, Agent. I told y'all he the best of all of the agents. It's Agent, goddammit. Shout out to my Canadians across the border, nigga. Shout out to all my niggas worldwide, nigga. Fuck is niggas talking about? Y'all niggas real life NPCs, man. The shit is getting despicable. The shit is getting sad, my nigga. You just said some wild ass shit. Facts, I'm finna really tap in and really bring it in just in case she watching. There is no such thing as overpopulation. If you look at the world has hella areas where people do not live. Overpopulation don't exist. Run it.
Favorite things.
What's your name?
Maybe overpopulation and populated areas exist. Let's get to that. We can speak on that. But yeah.
I'm Will.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
Name the most unattractive feature about the person sitting across from.
She got fake hair. That's about it. I don't really see no makeup. You got fake hair though. It's over for you. Get them out of here. Pack them up.
Holy
Damn.
Oh, my boy, she said his
okay.
mustache. He got some nice little muscles on him. He looked like a future cop though.
I just don't like this. The sash.
You don't like the
Sorry.
sash?
I don't.
You don't like
It's
the
literally
stash?
hanging over your lips. So then if someone,
Okay.
I
But I'm a good
can't.
kisser, so like it makes up for it. I mean, I like your hair, but I feel like it's not natural, right?
No.
Oh, bring him home. Bring him home. That's my brother. That's my brother. Don't talk about his mustache. 1, 2. That's my brother. You have fake hair. You want to talk about a nigga with real hair. What I got to throw in this bitch? That's going to be sugar everywhere. Headphones in the air, man. Headphones in the air. Motherfucker always talking about a nigga hair, but you over here looking like fucking Sideshow Bob.
No, it's not. This ain't
Yeah,
my real hair.
I know, it's not that. I mean, I like your hair, but I feel like
I like your hair, but I feel like kind of, you trying to like make yourself unrealistic. Like the last bitch with the lips. Like, what's up with y'all females? Like, y'all just can't be yourself. Like, y'all can't just be yourself. We're the ones that's being they self. You feel me? I want one of those. Let me get one of those. One of the ones that's being they self. Because I be being myself, Master Lee in the stealth. You heard?
it's not natural,
Let's
right?
get to that.
No, this ain't
Yeah,
my real
I
hair.
know, it's not good. I mean, I like your hair, but I feel like it's not natural, right?
No, it's not. This ain't
Yeah,
my real
I
hair.
know, it's not that. Yeah, I'm very much like I like girls to be more natural, but that's
It's getting very awkward.
Ooh, he chopped that bitch out. Hi. Ooh, chop that bitch out.
Niggas turning on dangerous territory talking about black women hair.
Now he doing good. I love that nigga.
standard if like that's the length of hair you want. That takes a long time to grow out, so I'd imagine that's a lot of work. So
You dated outside of your ethnicity before?
I have. My dating experience started off dating more of
White boys?
Yeah, I dated
Okay.
white boys at first.
I've only had a few relationships, but like casually seeing people, yeah, I've pretty much been with everything under the sun. Black, Asian.
That nigga said I've been with there's nothing new under the sun, bro. Said I've been with black, Asian, white, Mexican, Spanish, Guatemalan. Fuck you talking about, nigga? I really been out here in these thugging streets.
A goddamn whore.
You know, Middle Eastern.
Could you see yourselves together?
The sash just threw me off. I really hate mustaches. I'm sorry. I had a boyfriend who tried to do that, and I threw up. It literally made
So
me.
my face is.
No, you.
Yeah, get the fuck up out of here, bitch. The fuck up out of here, bitch. You want to talk about my mustache? But you have fake hair on your head. At least I have real hair on my face. Fuck out of here. Fuck.
Sorry.
He's quick.
This nigga is an esports
Like,
athlete.
honestly, I feel like we could be friends, but
No, you seem really good.
yeah.
I mean, you would barf if you kissed him.
Yeah, I can do it. I
Just barf in my face.
probably just
Fine,
make
I'll
you
show you
shave.
this.
I would make you shave.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you. You have a good one. What kind of music are you fan?
Yeah, she does
I've
seem
been
cool.
really into like
Yo, J
R&B,
Smoke, welcome back.
soul, funk, jazz, some hip hop, so like anything you can dance to. But I
Are you a
really
dancer?
like, yeah. I
Yeah.
grew up dancing. My parents had me in ballet when I was really little, and then I switched to hip hop.
You look very like physically fit.
I like being active, like especially when it's nice out. Like I like being outside, like going on hikes.
So you're outdoorsy.
Like relatively. I don't want to do like a 1 month backpack.
So you wouldn't do backpacking? Are you
Maybe
like
like
a
this.
glamper, or are you like can you do like a weekend on the ground, dirt?
Oh yeah, I've
fire?
done that before.
Okay.
How do you feel about
Nigga, what? Oh wait, hold on. When y'all camp,
I don't get the
what do y'all
bullshit.
bring? It's just a tent, right? It's just a tent. Bring a tent. Bring some snacks if you don't want to hunt or fish, right? What do y'all bring? I bring my house. Sticks. Okay, like I'm fishing condoms, drugs. Yo, bro. RVs.
I have dated older women.
Like how much older?
So I was talking to a girl who's 30. I've been with a woman who's 40.
40?
Mm-hmm.
Wait, how old are you?
How old do you think I am?
26.
25.
Just
How old
answer
are
the
you?
question.
What do you think?
I feel like you're 27.
She's
I'm
32.
31.
No
I was
way.
close.
Yeah.
So how do you feel about younger guys?
I've been on dates with people that were born in the 2000s.
Oh my gosh. Is that legal?
You've been on a date with a 40-year-old?
Okay, that's different.
How is that different?
He fumbled.
Okay, fair enough.
Nigga fumbled.
I'm having a good
I
time.
like you. Yeah.
You think you like me?
I didn't say think. I said I like
Oh, you did? Okay. No, I like you. You seem nice.
Okay, I want to try something. If you guys consent, I want you to hold hands and stare into each other's eyes for 10 seconds.
I love eye contact.
No talking.
You have really nice eyes. Sorry, I can't.
She just said,
She just said no talking.
nigga, you had one instruction.
You had
two
one job.
instructions.
One job.
Okay, I'll take that. I'm gonna go red again. If you don't press me, I'm gonna send you two on another date.
This nigga better get a date out of this because he has 7 opportunities. I knew it. She didn't look excited.
I don't feel like a spark for
Okay.
me personally.
That's fair. I actually, honestly, I went on a date before I came here, and I
Oh, flex. Big flex.
Oh, this nigga's weird. Hold on. This nigga's.
I went on the day before I came here. It's crazy.
Why are you mentioning that? Why?
He hot. He really wanted Shorty though. I swear to God, he really wanted her. That's how my girl looked. I would have wanted her too if I was you, bro. You kind of failed, right? All of the other girls is busters. He got right down to the last girl. Natural hair, natural lips, natural boom, fit, skinny, physical, outdoorsy. Oh, the whole shebang. He should have hit the button. I don't know if you hit the button and then you could tell him like, yeah, I really rocks with you. But she didn't rock with blood. So it's okay though. But he was close though. He had to spruce up a little bit. Like, hey, I just got done talking to a girl before I came here anyway, so I don't really need you. But he really wanted her though. It was his time to shine. He was fucking with her. He was really trying to get up in that bag for real. But like she said, I'm 31, you 25. I'm not really off of that. I'm not jacking that. But shit, I'm 29, and you know, it is what it is.
like this girl. And so this is actually kind of like perfect.
There you go. It's
anyway,
just like validation
but
that you should see that person.
It is really nice to meet you.
Yeah, good to meet you.
Yeah, have a good one.
Thank you.
Insecurities. Jesus, bro.
Damn, I gotta get up out of here though. Oh wait, did I got it back in the I'm about to say shit. 3 hours ago, yeah, I'm up out of here, man. All niggas is lie with Lil Blood. Lil Blood? Who Lil Blood? Lil Blood? Lil Blood? I don't know Lil Blood. Sign Dwayne's downstairs unless that's just TV. I'm finna move around now. I'm gonna let this logic rock while I get up out of here though. I'm gonna let this logic rock out while I get up out of here. You feel me? What we got, man? What we gonna do, man? What we gonna do? I'm going vinyl days today. I need some real hip hop. Get some real hip hop jumping in this motherfucker, man. LF Radio. We did the news. We did the other shit, a whole bunch of shit.
First, believe you. I'm Morgan Freeman, and I just wanted to take a moment out of my day to inform every other rapper in the game that Logic is the GOAT.
Retire for what? It's the birth of a black white boy. Retire for what? Logic never left. Retire for what? He just got tired of the garbage. From you, and definitely you.
what you want to do?
Bar for bar? Shit. Bar for bar?
Yeah. I
might come back bar for bar.
I could give a fuck about the metrics. Roll up in a Beamer, Bentley, Lexus. Logic stay connected on the block, bitch, I'm Tetris. Snatch your necklace. Dilla Beats got me reckless. Even if you knew the whole clan couldn't protect us, don't deflect it. You motherfuckers is defective. So get back on that assembly line. I'm schooling these MCs with assembly rhymes. I'll be goated by the end of my time. More tracks than Amtrak by the end of the line. I'm harder to find. Maryland state of mind from the womb to the pine. In my room with a pen and a pad and mad lines like a theme park. My life is full of action like when the scene start. Think I ain't the ill, you tripping like when the plane depart. You know I've been killing the game from the start. I'm the reason your kids afraid of the dark. I leave you bankrupt for real. Can't pay your light bill. How you feel? Stupid motherfucker. Oh yeah, you got a deal, but you spent your whole advance on a chain. I invested mine in crypto and now I'm sailing out to Spain. My yacht 300 feet. Everything that I've attained all came from cutting teeth. Hanzo flow, I'm so sharp I cut the sheet. Good grief. Only undercover if I'm cutting under sheets. Know my whole style. Check the profile. Married man, I ain't fucking with bitches. These hoes wild. So in it that I'm infinite. I'm so in it that I'm infinite. Yeah, so what's the deal now? You know we keep it real now. Strapped to the T, I will grab this. What's the deal now? You know we keep it real now. Strapped to the T, I will grab this still now. Fuck the metrics. Roll up in a Beamer, Bentley, Lexus. Logic stay connected on the block, bitch, I'm Tetris. Snatch your necklace. Dilla Beats got me reckless. What's up?
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. Archangel is on. Is not available.
Boy, what the fuck? Answer your phone.
Hey yo, I got game plenty. Talk shit, reload the semi. Mafia shit with Juicy J sipping Henny. I got Mastro money, boy, your pockets on Denny's. I hit the beat machine, get cream for the whole team. Supply the fiends, dollar bills by any means. Average person be committed if they seen the shit I seen. It's like my life was written through a murder scene. Even in my early teens, I saw a guy on the corner getting high when a stray bullet from a drive-by blew his brains through his right eye. Some people cautious, but I'm cautious. Motherfucker, I'm the fastest. I made it through the light despite how dark my past is. What? Hip hop, baby, body rocking. You know what it is? Dark. You should be concerned, motherfucker.
Got my card. Ah! We out. I thought I left my shit. I'm in this bitch like, damn, nigga left his motherfucking card. Fuck, nigga, I need me a pack of cigs. I need me some fucking candy, nigga. Need something to drink, nigga. Might as well give me some water, some candy, pack of cigs. I think that's pretty much it, man. Last pack of cigs, man. Let's go. Motherfuckers don't get close to that. I'm about to get a guy like half of them, but I'm gonna walk around the whole hood passing out for we out. Shout out to Bronsolino.
Motherfucker, you know it's me.
What if you could do SEO smarter and faster? With Wix, you can edit your meta tags, page by page, or all in one go.
Can't pay a light bill. How you feel?
Inspect all of them in one click and more. Save time, customize freely with SEO on Wix.
Put all the good stuff up, put the bad stuff up. Yo, we watched some fire shit last night.
I need your help, and here's why.
Watch
I'm on a
Elements,
mission to
watch,
recover $10 million within the next 12 months to American patriots that have unrightly been robbed of these funds.
I'm waiting for the
and
blackening
not
though.
aware the
We're waiting
funds
on the
still
blackening
belong to
right
them.
now.
$14 million.
The blackening gonna get it cracking in. And we're gonna go to the movies for that one though, for sure.
I just wanna thank God for the life that I got. I've seen a lot of pain, yeah, I've seen a lot. Could've caught that Lamborghini off the lot. But money isn't everything. Money isn't the reason that I sing. I got a lot of change, got a lot of blame. But money isn't everything. No, money isn't everything. I just want to thank God for the life that I got. Seen a lot of pain, yeah, I've seen a lot. Could've caught that Lamborghini off the lot. But money isn't everything. Money isn't the reason that I say, yeah. Y'all, this motherfucker six, man. He played me this verse. I have it like 10 years ago, so I gotta do it now. Hey, look to my left and see my brother selling drugs. Look to my right and see my sisters fucking thugs. Ain't it funny how this light go? One moment you're in the dark, but when that light glow, it's like you're seeing for the first time. As I penetrate your mind like a burst of ammunition that was shot out of a 9. I'm giving everything I got, so yeah, better be my time. They said I never make it, that's the reason I still rhyme now. Feeling like Annie sing about the sun. No food in my stomach, hoping that tomorrow gon' come. Yeah, maybe it won't, but I pray it will. Cause drug dealers on the corner, they finna spray you with real. And this music is a dream that I plan to fulfill. Staring at the mall through my window sill. In the beginning I was itching, no I couldn't sit still. But when you got this much heat, it's just too hard to chill. I just wanna thank God for the life that I got. Seen a lot of pain, yeah, seen a lot. Could've caught that Lamborghini off the lot.
Money isn't everything.
Money isn't the reason that I sing. I got a lot of change, got a lot of blame. But money isn't everything. No, money isn't everything.
Tell him, L. Talk to the babies, L. Talk to the babies, L. I just said it's almost time for me to go to work. I gotta figure out shit. Shit, what we got though? I'm gonna go ahead and get some shit on the line.
Bobby, hey, it's JJ. So I heard a couple cuts from Final Days. Holy shit.
I think it's gonna be on OD. We're going OD today.
Just so fucking good.
Definitely go.
Saw your horse, but now I'm anywhere. Stared at his arse for 200 miles.
We go OD today. We're gonna do some work today though. For sure, we got some work to get in.
Fancy a trip back to Bonnie's
Scotland today. It's Monday, start of the work week.
Mr. Fraser.
Let's get it. I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna get masked up when I come back. So,
nah.
Yeah, I'm gonna get into my fucking shit. I'm trying to go to sleep early tonight, so I can wake up early in the morning.
Oh, thank you.
Nigga gotta be asleep by in like 2 hours or something. I might go grab me some pills, some knockout pills.
After.
I gotta get the sleep schedule A1. Like,
come now.
Real. I'm gonna go grab me some pills. I'm gonna go grab me some cigs. I'm gonna go grab me some alcohol. I don't give a fuck. We going up today. Today gonna be my last day of smoking. Last day of staying up late. Shit like that. We going up, nigga. And we gonna wait for the black and white boy. We'll be right back with the black and white boy after these commercial messages. Speaking of, can I do commercials? I think I can probably do commercials. I can do it all, can I? I'm gonna probably play back on Fig as a commercial if they on right now. And they are not on right now, but they will be going live in a few minutes. So I'm gonna go ahead and just put them up there. And then when they go live, people will be able to listen in and tune into back on Fig Radio. You feel me? You call it podcast, whatever, but podcasts are really based on the ears. So let's ride. I'm up out of here. Grab me some shit up real quick. I shall return. I do still want to play some shit. I might just go ahead and let that Logic rock out there as a commercial break. And then I'll just come back with the black and white boy because that's my shit.
This right here,
And we'll be getting to the visual soon.
still in the game with you. Wetting fools like when the rain hits you. Music, movies, and families, I'm a lane switcher, ready to get you now. My flow make you rethink your whole fucking style. Nick Cannon on these motherfuckers, Bobby going wild. As a young and as a child, I was dreaming for this, feeding for this. Listen, lean in with this. I'm the definition of a try hard, the lyrical miracle god. Do anything just for the applause. All up in your face with some shit you can't avoid. Yeah, this black one boy finna push you into the void. I ain't got nothing but time like I'm Christopher Lloyd. And I ain't got time to dish you. I'd rather dismiss you and sell more records than you did in your first week with a reissue. Claiming you the greatest, but is you? I do this for Kenny, do this for Cole, do this shit for the Jizza and the whole clan for show. I do this for most, do this for thought, do this for Dilla on the Forella. But don't let me start showing love, cause I won't be able to stop. Make 50 million when I went pop. But everybody know when Logic pick up the mic, bars drop. I respect this generation, but I need the hardest bars you can provide. I'm taxing you with inflation. Bobby boy in a cut like a Mason. I got verses like Freddie Jason, fucking amazing.
You have to do it again. For people who think it's a fluke, you have to do it again. One more time, let's go.
You are walking hand in hand with a real one. I'm still one. I'm trying to slice open my veins just to feel some. Spill my blood on the page, blood on the leaves, blood flowing down my arm from the heart on my sleeve. We keep it real all the time, boy, you best believe. I love rap, I had to leave. Meanwhile, the media like to perceive that I was never welcome in these record labels. Steve Sample Tribe called Quest and after pay Luke Reed. 100%. Pick up the mic, I'm unevent. Fuck yo, hey fuck rap, let's get it. Everything that I could rap about already said it. I'd rather give you these melodies. Kill the game so many times it's no longer a felony. What the fuck is you telling me? You ain't selling me. Do what you used to do and do it over and over. How about you suck my dick and accept it's over? It's a new chapter in the country ripping and raptor. The realest I've ever been is far from SAG-AFTRA. Really used to give a fuck, but now it's just laughter. Happily ever after, probably not, but I have to.
Have hope.
Used to obsess over being dope, but the industry too cutthroat. They less focus on the talent and more focus on the upvotes. One album on the champ, then the next I'm the villain. Do the thing we like, or else it's fuck you and your feelings. I was spread thin, just about ready to let the lead in. Breaking down on stage, that shit I can't evade. I open up about my feelings, they call me a faggot. Fuck you, I had it. Mentality was shattered. Wanna know why I retired? Cause I was uninspired. And everything was fuck you, pay me. Speak my mind, they turn around and wanna blame me. Try something different and they say I'm not the same me. You could never tame me. I'd rather fail trying something new than doing the same shit every day. Fuck you. Slap.
Black white boy. We're gonna lift some weights today too, because I got the workout glove. Feel me? Real MC glove, actually. Disguised as a workout glove. It's a nigga that's always asking me about gloves and shit, nigga. The MC, bro. This glove is for the microphone. You dig? Real talk. How many gloves you got? I got one glove, bro. One MC glove. It's all the gear right here. I'll be throwing the gear on when I get back for sure. And I got the bucket hat on today. Ooh, saucy. Too much MC shit going on. I got the headphones.
Pick up the fucking phone. It's your cousin Melvin, bro.
Listen,
man, live out here doing records with Logic and shit. Don't nobody give a fuck about that. Don't nobody want that shit. We need Quaz back, man. Come on, man. Fucking rap, bro. What the fuck you doing? Yeah. Mad, let my man come the fuck back, damn. Show the people that you understand what I'm saying. Quasimodo flow toe-to-toe with any spitter. Hip-hop needs you in his company, the Black John Ritter. In the lab, you said people don't want to hear my shit. I should smack you, brother, they revere that shit. Come back, run it back, neutralize them like Men in Black. From Stone's Throw to Mad Lib Invasion. Ask any fan on the street and say your shit is amazing. The GOAT, a legend, a god amongst men. Greatest producer alive, number 1 out of the 10. Egon would say that shit'll probably make you feel uncomfortable, don't it? But it might bring you back, won't it? Quaz and an NPC is no match for any opponent. One of the greatest alive, nobody can argue. Just come back, man, the rap cats would never dog you. I had to write you now or else I probably never would. I don't want you full of regret like, damn, man, I should. I don't think you understand what you instilled in me. Hip-hop from J-Lib to Mad Villainy. You are the sound of our ancestors. Come back and rap, man, it's killing me.
Alright, room's clean, dog. On the photo, right? I'll be back to kill some shit in a minute. Headphones will be Headphones will be going on in a second. You ready for the show? Yo, I might have to jump on that. I fucks with that. We're gonna pause that. I'm gonna throw something else on. I think Back on Figures about to go. Probably in 3, 2, 1. Boom. I shall return. And I gotta get to work, so I'm gonna have to let these niggas do what they do. Room's pretty cleaned up for what it's worth. Took me a minute though. I gotta push shit up more though. I gotta still put some more shit up type shit. Gotta wash clothes, all types of shit going on around here, but let me go move around though. Shall return for sure. Let's see. I'm sliding now. Back when I need that, you be like, bleed that. Bleed that back when I bleed that. You be like, need that back when I bleed that. I gotta get about this motherfucker right here though. Oh, fuck, nigga. Alright, we good. Shit good around here. I'm gonna let that shit finish rocking though. Fuck it. Back on Fit Come, They Come. I love that song. I'm not doing
Chilling with my mom, watching 10 Commandments. Got a Bible in her hand, and I'm facing abandonment. Social services fucking up my vibe. Smile for the worker, but I'm dying on the inside. Everything's fine. Sometimes I feel like I'm losing my mind. Seen a lot of shit in my lifetime. Playing the field, man, I need another lifeline. 50-50, I was born to be a fuck up. What up? Always get myself, so shut the fuck up. I bleed it, I fucking bleed it. I bleed it, I fucking bleed it. Pick up the pen and I bleed it. A criminal I was in my past life. Nothing but women and drugs, it was a fast life. I got 911 on FaceTime. Walking in the bank, drop 9 in my waistline. Empty the clip, fuck no, I never waste time. Grab the gas to the baseline. I bleed it, I fucking bleed it. I bleed it, you know I bleed it. I bleed it, I fucking bleed it. Pick up the pen and I bleed it. I once was a loser, a failure, drowning in the sea of my sorrows as a sailor, looking for land, feeling down as a man, praying up to God, really guiding me, man, thinking of all of the songs I never sung. That's the day I died while I'm filling up my lungs. In another life I was a killer, psychopathic, schizophrenic, population filler, living in the background, living in the shadows, waiting for the rest of the world to decompose, till I put a bullet in my head. Not a life that I live as a sinner, just a human being, a professional beginner. I was never a winner, but I won some, cause everybody loses where I come from. I bleed it, I fucking bleed it. I bleed it, you know I bleed it. I bleed it, I fucking bleed it. Pick up the pen and I bleed it.
If you're spending 10 grand a month or more in YouTube ads, you have to know this. This is the way that it has to function in order to be successful. Did I overstate that?
No, not at all. And even if you're spending a little bit less than 10 grand, but if you're thinking about YouTube, it's right to measure it properly from the beginning. There's so many fail points that Google is interjecting itself that you just don't know, and that we didn't know until we started actually testing different metrics and different things that you probably don't even think about. But it really increased efficiency to the point where we're able to scale cold traffic by massive amounts.
All right, so we're going to do a deep dive. Strap in. Let's do this.
Yeah. Dave says, holy crap, who's that guy? It's fun. Dave has been a long time listener, long time viewer. He is. Hey Joe, hey Felipa, glad you're all here. All right, people are starting to roll in, so let's get started in this week's lesson. This week's lesson is going to be talking specifically about YouTube ads, and we have a client that's spending about $3K a day in YouTube, and another client that's spending a little bit more than that in YouTube. Let me just actually get a metric here, because it's going to be important whether you're starting off at $30 a day or 10 grand a day. Does not matter. These are the metrics that you have to understand even to just scale. That's what I think is a really, really, really important facet to know. Clients spend about $100K a month. So yeah, about 3 or 4 grand a day. So both about the same level. But let's dive in. There's a lot of things that people don't necessarily look at when they're looking at YouTube ads. And there's some tips and tricks that we found to be very, very, very effective that will help curb the over attribution that YouTube does, and curb sometimes even if you're not segmenting properly by measuring the results properly, you're not gonna see how good you think it is versus what it actually is. And what I mean by that is Google has been implementing more and more ways, data-driven, engaged view conversions, and we'll take it one step deeper about where they're getting those engaged view conversions that are making you think, wow, this campaign is looking really good, and I'm going to dump more money into it. It's kind of like PMAX. PMAX make itself look amazing. You get omni-channel traffic, you get brand, you get dynamic remarketing for 2 cents a click. It's going to find ROAS wherever it is. And then you dump in 10x to spend and the client loses 2% revenue, but Google looks fantastic. YouTube is starting to do the same thing.
So Google's over-reporting, over-indexing, reaching with both hands in YouTube the same way that we know that it's doing that inside of PMAX.
Right. And the way that video action campaigns are kind of being structured now, excuse me, everyone, I'm still sick, so I'm going to cough in everyone's ear a bunch. But what is happening is, you've all seen the kind of progression. It's like leading the lamb to slaughter kind of thing. It's like, hey, engaged view conversions. That's just now developed into 3 days. Don't worry about it. And then in the back end, what we didn't see is that engaged view conversions went from a 10-second count, but when you're running vertical video, which is another thing Google's pushing, it's actually a 5-second count. So when you're running
pause there for just a minute. What's the difference between vertical video and everything else that we were running?
Yep. So in-stream skippables are a 10-second before the count of view. A vertical video, which is YouTube Shorts, is now a 5-second engaged view conversion, which means if in an in-stream skippable, you have to watch at least 5 seconds after the skip. So you get the
at
first
least 10 seconds for stream.
Yeah, this first 5 seconds after the skip. So if you watch it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then it says go ahead and skip it. If you watch it for 5 seconds after that, you get charged, and you get a view. And if that person ever converts later on, without even clicking on the ad, you get engaged view conversion. But we know that Google is contacting everyone, says, hey, vertical videos, we see a 25% increase in conversions with vertical video. Of course. Why? Well, one of the things is that a YouTube Shorts that is not skippable, I mean, it's skippable at any point in time, but there's not a 5-second countdown. If you watch 5 seconds of that ad, that's now an engaged view conversion. If they ever convert later on, even without clicking on the YouTube Shorts.
It's interesting because Shorts is prioritized real estate instead of Google. That inventory is shoved in your face nonstop. And then once you're in there, it's so sticky, dude. Like once you're in there, it's hard to get out.
Exactly. But then the other part too is like, okay, so how does YouTube Shorts really start to attribute more conversions to itself? So I'm going to first start off on a use case that is really eye-opening and really mind-blowing that I think is going to shed a light on the omni-channel attribution, which is kind of our specialty, who have been known as kind of like the omni-channel gurus, who have been called on LinkedIn now and this will kind of be no different. It's going to be really, really, really interesting. So I'm going to pull up a campaign. This is going to be blurred. If you're watching it live, it'll be unblurred just for a moment. But this is just trying to get the, there we go. Trying to get this case study pulled up here. All right. Now, this is a client we're spending a whole bunch of money on YouTube. What we did on March 1st was excluded the website traffic from being able to be targeted by our top of funnel YouTube campaigns. We already have our existing customers excluded. But what we then did is removed the actual website audiences, the audience. Why? This client's spending $100,000 a day on Facebook. We're spending $1 million a month in Google, and $100,000 of that is on YouTube. So we said we want to scale cold traffic. I don't really look at Google ads in-app metrics. They're all BS anyway, in my opinion, because of when you're running heavy omni-channel, and this is heavy omni-channel targeting. We already know that it's going to be messed up. So what I did is said, I think those engaged view conversions aren't real. Because as we start to scale YouTube, the amount of new customers don't scale with it. And it should. It's top of funnel. It's brand new, right? Well, when we excluded the existing website traffic and then put 100% more cost in here, you'll see that the click attributed conversions went up 100%. Went from 273 up to 570. Wow. The engaged view conversions went from 1153 to 1199. It only gained 3.9%.
Dude, that is nuts. You just caught Google red-handed there, selling them their own traffic back to them.
The only thing we did was say you can't target people who've already been on our site. And we did this across all of our campaigns that are what they call essentially top of funnel. So watch this. Campaign name equals TOF. Because we have remarketing, I can't include those as well. That's the YouTube REM. But the YouTube remarketing here, when we scaled up 245%, our click attributed conversions in all of our top of funnel went up 184, and the engaged views went up 49. So this did not scale as much as the clicks did. It used to be 450 and 1500. Now it's 1200, 2200. Yes, there will be cold traffic that sees an ad and then converts later on. I'm not discounting those. I just don't want to scale those. I want to scale click attributed conversions. So these are all of this is all these campaigns here, and it's really, really amazing that when you like this one here, this campaign clicks 37% more click attributed conversions, 20% less engaged view conversions. So the first thing that we noticed is as soon as you take away the ability for YouTube to auto-target anybody else based on what the bidding strategy of maximize conversions, how is it going to find people to maximize? Well, website traffic is a good place to start. Just show them an ad and become Facebook again.
You know what's interesting about that is it's the way that the mechanism has to be built in that instance, because in that campaign, you're not asking for website traffic. It's not a remarketing campaign. You're telling Google to go after independent, ostensibly cold targets, and Google's saying, and your website.
Exactly. It's like I'm looking for in-market people who have interest in fitness. That's an example. It's not that, but there's examples where it's like in-market and affinity of these type of fitness people. And it's like, cool. What if I found 2/3 of your conversions to people already on your website? Well, don't scale that. That's a bad idea.
Yeah. It's tantamount to fraud.
It is. It really is. And I have 90 days worth of proof. Like this isn't just like 1 day, 1 week. There's 3 months here of data. So it leads into the other case study here. My other case study that I've been scaling really, really well, and this has been actually kind of a funny case study. September 2022. In September of 2022, I actually stopped Performance Max for YouTube for this client here. Now, what's really crazy is these clicks and the conversions, except for March. This is a really, really messed up month. It is a GA4 issue, so we have to take that out. Sorry, but besides that little mess up in tracking, this has been extremely accurate with the clicks and conversions. Why? Well, when we look at the ad event type, out of $485,000 worth of spend, 100% of these have been click attributed. We don't have engaged view conversion in this account. So this scaling has been pure cold. And in the back end of what I can see from the client's HubSpot, this is actually perfectly scalable into actual back end results. Now we're only running Google, a little bit of Facebook, primarily Google, but $3,000 of the $5,000 per day is on YouTube. So when I push this, we see a great result in the back. Now I can scale this from a cost perspective. Let me just do this here. A cost perspective and a conversion. I can go from 70 grand down to 47 grand, back up to 80 grand, and the conversions rise and fall with it. It's predictable. In the back end, I'm always around $60, $65 CPA. In Google, I'm always around 140. Yes, there's going to be loss of attribution. Would engage view conversion help tell me what's actually going on in a singular omni-channel market? Yes, we're spending 90% of our budget on Google, which means if I had engaged view conversions or not, this scenario would probably be a little bit better. I would be more clean. It might be more like 90 if I have click attributed and engaged view conversions, which would be more accurate towards the truth. But what Google is not going to tell you is, wait, before you count engaged view conversions, are you sending traffic to your site from anywhere else? Because that's mine too. And we like you to scale that because I get you a whole great, amazing results off of that. It's Facebook again. It's the click and view default. And it defaults for 3 days. All Google has to do is show an ad to a person that they think is going to be ready to buy and only be, if they're not within 72 hours of that error window, they're gold. So when you're looking at click attributed, this scaled perfectly. And I've been doing this since October of last year. So that was the first thing. We saw that engaged view conversions were going after warm traffic, calling it cold, because either A, Google doesn't know the difference, or B, it's the same type of tracking that we're doing on Facebook. It doesn't mean that it's necessarily wrong. It just means that we're both really good at targeting the audience, but there is overlap there. Understanding the overlap and not scaling the overlap is going to keep your MER consistent. Because if you're adding in more cold users, you're not adding in more cold users and paying twice as much for warm users, your MER will stay the same. Again, MER is king. ROAS sucks. POAS sucks. It's MER. I won't challenge anybody.
And your king's right.
Right.
And dude, all MER says, and you've said this before, I think it's such a simple concept that escapes so many people. If you spend more money in ads, you should make more money. It doesn't matter that your agency is showing you increased conversions, increased ROAS, decreased TCPA. If you spend more money, there should be more money in your bank account. And that's what MER tells and shows you. Yeah. And that's why we want people to focus on MER.
Right. If you add in 25% more spend, you should be getting 25% at least more revenue. It should be a 1x growth, or at least there should be some growth. But you can't point to a different metric and say, yes, but look at the likes and the comments and shares. Look at the top of the funnel. Look at the awareness. That may be true. I'm losing money.
Look at the ROAS. Like
Right.
ROAS, you wouldn't think is a vanity metric, but it becomes a vanity metric because it's like, look, we took all these people that were going to convert and we made them convert using Google ads.
Right. Right. Exactly. And so that's what's interesting is first, again, we're hammering Google metrics again because it's designed to steal, just like Facebook, just like PMax. They're designed to steal. I don't mean they're malicious. What I mean is they are designed to take credit for everything they had a hand in, even if someone else had a hand in them. So let's look at some additional metrics now. Let's look at how do we trim the fat? How do we optimize this? Okay, great, John, thank you. But what do we do? Well, we have to look deep into the metrics, and we also have to look at where's our points of diminishing return. So there's probably a whole bunch of columns I'm going to share here that people probably don't watch, probably don't look at. And I want to demystify them a bit, because if you're running YouTube, you should be looking at all of these metrics: viewable, not viewable, measurable, not measurable, measurable, viewable CTR versus non-viewable, and distribution, the average watch time, even watch time in seconds. All this stuff here. View rate looks bad. It's not actually really, it's a different scenario. I'm going to demystify all of these for people, because if you're not looking at these metrics and looking at just ROAS, and you're wondering why you can't scale, or when you scale, the client's upset even though your metrics look good, this is all of the information you have to look into. And first, I'm going to start off with a tip. Go into your placements inside of your YouTube. Can't post messages some channel. Oh, well, I'm just going to do this. I don't think everybody can see this. I'm going to pull up a notepad and I'm going to drop this here. Go into placements and add this as a negative placement. This is action item number 1 for anybody running YouTube, period. Google AdSense _without_YouTube.com. First thing you need to do. This is well known for probably half the people watching. The other half, it's a gold mine for you. If you're watching this on recording, it's a gold mine for you. This right here is going to stop this from happening. Inside of settings, we all know that Google /YouTube took away the ability for us to eliminate the video partners on this Google Display Network. This is going to mess up all of your metrics and fluff all of your vanity metrics like impressions and views. It's going to fluff it all, and it's not going to help you. You're going to pay for it because you're paying by views. This is impression-based spending, not click-based spending like Google Ads is everywhere else. But because Google said, you know what, I'm not going to allow you to exclude display network. I'm going to show your ad on YouTube and then any other website I deem relevant. Because
when did they do that, by the way?
It's like 6 months ago.
You know what's embarrassing? I was on a perpetual traffic interview with Alric Heck, and we were live building a campaign. He was actually auditing our campaign. And then I asked him, I'm like, yeah, do you exclude display network or not? And then he's like, well, you can't any longer. And that happened in front of 300,000 people effectively. So I need to stay up to date better because I didn't realize that they'd done that.
Yeah, so you can't. But what's funny is you can if you exclude that as a placement exclusion. And then what happens is if you look at the where ads showed in the content here, the where ads showed, you'll see on the network display, there's a bunch here that's still being shown. And that's because Google counts youtube.com as a display channel. That's cool. I'm good. I'm good with that. So watch this. This is since September 22. After we add the exclusion, I'll have to see the date range that we add the exclusion. Just YouTube. So beautiful now. This is in March, I think. But we got about 110K in spend on other. That was the other bad part. So now we have with YouTube and display, it's all YouTube now. There is no display anymore. So we're on YouTube channels and YouTube sites. That's quote unquote display. So clean out the display traffic because it is very junky. That's action item number 1. Action item number 2, if you're using conversions as your bidding strategy and if you're using conversions as to how to measure, I don't mean that you're measuring ancillary. Don't mean you're measuring MRR. If you're still measuring conversions, you're going to want to go and exclude TVs. What I mean by that is when you look at the devices, you're going to exclude TVs here. TVs are good, but if you're measuring by conversions and you have a 25-second ad, people are just going to let it run, and they're not going to click, whether they like it or not. They're not going to run around and try to grab their clicker and be like, oh my gosh, I got to hit the button. Otherwise, advertisers going to be charged after 10 seconds. No, you're going to pay for it. You're going to pay for it, but you can't measure it because those people are not filling out the conversions. However, on this client, I have a really hard conversion. It is very difficult to get a lead. They have to take 12 minutes to convert. They have to build an entire $25,000. I can't tell you what it is because it's going to give it up, but it's a piece of home furnishing that's $25,000-$30,000, and they have to customize it with a bunch of things. So it's a hard conversion. You're not going to get that on TV. You can't do it off of a clicker. And then at the end, we ask you to fill out a form and then then sales contact you. It's a hard conversion, really hard. PMAX worked a little while until we actually had ClickFarms going through that. That was pretty amazing. ClickFarms were taking 12 minutes to convert on these things. So anyway, if you're measuring by conversion, make sure TV screens are excluded, or know that you're going to pay for it, but you can't measure this solely. That's action item number 2. Action item number 3, go into a scenario here. Let's just call it last 30 days as an example, and take a look at these metrics here, which is going to be this. Take a look at these metrics here and here. This is important. This is especially important at scale, which is everyone's goal. Everyone wants to scale. If you don't, you're in the wrong channel, but this is for scale. When you look at scale, this is what I'm talking about. Average impression frequency per user is 2.6. There are people, yes, that see it more than 5 times. But on average, 7.7 million watch once, 3.4 million have seen it twice. Now this is impression, not view impression. 7.7 saw it once, 3.4 saw it twice, 2.06 saw it 3 times, 1.4 million saw it 4 times, and 984,000 saw it 5 times. Now, impression means 2 things. 1, an in-stream skippable is an impression. 2, a YouTube search that shows your video ad or your PLA is also an impression.
Isn't that technically YouTube discovery?
Yes. Okay. Yeah, it's part of the YouTube network, though, unfortunately. What YouTube did is they changed your video ad to a responsive video ad and now stuck it in the YouTube search listings by default. So know that if you're looking at impressions, you're not looking at impressions as of people who watched an ad and didn't skip. You're seeing image ads too. So what do we take from this? We know that in a 30-day period, they see it on average of 2.4 times. Good. That's fine. 2.6 in forever land. Now, we're using maximized conversions. Again, you all know me. I'm a big proponent of always going full bore, measuring MER, never using an app TCV and TROS. But the byproduct of maximized conversions is at scale, Google is going to try to do two things. One, show it to more users, but also show it to more users more frequently. So that's going to be a byproduct of that. So what I usually will do is first, don't start YouTube campaigns with an impression frequency. You don't know that. If you know how many times it's going to take for a person to see an ad before they convert, I will hire you because you are a genius and a psychic, but you don't know that. So what this means is that first gather the data. Say how many impressions on average does it take before a person converts, but also my campaigns are healthy. And then limit after that. On average, you saw that the people that are hitting 5 is only like 12% of my total. I'm limiting it now at 4. Why? Well, I took this campaign from 300 a day to 3,000 per day. And when I went from 300 a day to 3,000 a day, you have an X and Y axis. I'm going to turn off my screen share here. You have an X and Y axis. X axis is ad spend. Y axis is people. With more ad spend, everyone assumes more people. No. Maximize conversions. More ad spend means less people, more frequency. So you're not going to scale one-to-one. There's a Z axis, right. It turns sideways, and there's a depth there that Google's going to have you pay for. Why? Well, one, they can get engaged view conversions when they can show more ads to the same people more and more and just hope they buy. But two, you're not going to scale the same scenario. You're scaling warm and cold now. Locking it into a good warm and cold funnel, meaning that I'm okay with spending X on a first person, knowing that in 4 days they will convert, or in 4 impressions they will convert. That's a good funnel for me. I want more of that funnel. I don't want to mess up the funnel. I don't want to start adding in more views of warm audiences. That's going to hit a point of diminishing returns. At scale, your MER is going to suffer. So locking it into a 4 impression means that I'm taking the same exact scenario that I know works with a healthy CPA and a healthy MER and a healthy NCAC and saying, I want 10x of this. I cap it here so that Google can't just start showing the impressions to 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 12, 14 and turn into Facebook. But now every dollar I put in, I get another person that's equally in that funnel that I need. And that's why my scale looks perfect.
Is there a way for you to segment by placement within YouTube? Can you see the difference between what showed up in YouTube Discovery versus in stream?
You used to. We actually tried to look at that earlier today. Me and Caden both found it. We were studying it, and it was great. You had a segment by network with search partners, and it would say YouTube and then YouTube search. YouTube search was showing up like 10% of the time sometimes. I have not been able to get that scenario back now.
That's interesting. I remember the segmentation existed at one point, but even YouTube versus YouTube search, YouTube standalone could mean in-stream, but could also mean the recommendation tiles, the display. So here's why I'm asking, because I feel like placement in YouTube is so critically important, and not all placements are created equal, obviously. And then our inability to direct placement puts us at YouTube's mercy. They're just going to sell us the inventory they have, not necessarily what's going to work the best. So it's
like manual CPC.
Is there a way to force placement? Is there like a tricky?
You can, but what you're doing is you're saying, it's two things. I either know the area that the people are going to be, and that's the placements, or I let Google find them and I just get whatever placements I get. At scale, it's a little harder to lock into placements unless those audiences are huge, plentiful, and that channel is also allowing ads on their site or on their channel.
So, but even if a video doesn't allow ads, Google will place ads on that video, technically.
I've seen it a lot less.
Okay, that was going to be my question. Yeah. That seems to be tapered down.
Yeah, I can't spend full daily budgets on it. It was like 1/10 of what I thought I could spend. So it will show ads, but not every time. The other part too, I thought was interesting. Google is allowing it to do that because if you're not using placements and someone just happened to go on your on your channel, they'll show an ad to that person, knowing it's the right audience, wrong channel. I don't think that you'll be able to force placements on a channel that doesn't have that monetization turned on.
Interesting.
So that's what's really cool about this is looking at if you're looking at scale wherever they are. What I did is I developed a scenario that worked well and then locked it in at scale. But the way you lock it in is not letting it go display and not overshowing the ads to the same people. And then also not allowing it to take an engaged view conversion. So stripping out those fattiness of, is it going to show on an app and kid game and a news channel more? Yeah. If you have maximized conversions on, it doesn't care what the CPA is. It'll hit it. It's been like, hey, your CPA tripled, but I spent the money. What'd you do? I maximized conversions. Well, how much more conversions did you get for 3 times the spend or more? I maximized. Doesn't care. So it will go crazy in different directions. So TV would overshow, display would overshow, impressions would overshow. It's doing whatever it can to maximize conversions. So allowing it to stay aggressive, hacking off the points that you know that Google's going to spend your money and scaling it gives you a real clean scale.
You ready to start taking some questions?
I got one last thing.
Ooh.
We're going to demystify now some of the metrics that people look at. So this is what's crazy. So check this out. Right now, I have 2 ad groups that are so close. They're literally within 33 cents of each other cost per conversion this last week. They're great. So what we're looking at is 58, 60 conversions. They're both at 159. Good. Cost per views. Good. All right. Now let's start into measuring what's actually good. So here's an area that Google's going to screw you up. See the interaction rate, 4 and 5, 15. Once triple the interaction rate, but the same basically cost per lead, same amount of leads, and the same cost. Like, what's the difference? Well, the interaction rate is not a click.
It's placement.
Right. Look at the clicks and versus the interaction. Interaction is a view. Interaction is a like. An interaction is a share. An interaction technically could be going to your YouTube channel and getting an earned view because they looked at other videos on your YouTube channel. Those are all interactions. Those are indicative of intent. You can see the impressions, 3.1 million and 858,000. Well, why am I spending more here and getting more sales if the impressions are massively different? This was actually showing up a little bit more that I can see inside of YouTube search results, which then jumps over to this metric way over here called view rate. View rate is not how often a person saw your ad. That's watch rate. View rate is what people are getting confused, is if my ad shows on YouTube search and YouTube in-stream skippable, this is your click-through rate to a watch. What that means is that if you do a YouTube search and your ad shows up and people don't watch it because they didn't click on it, your view rate goes down, even though nothing happened to your in-stream skippables. Those are perfect. So view rate is measures the percent of people who watched your video after they saw the video or thumbnail. It equals the number of views your ads received divided by the number of impressions, not in-stream impressions, but all impressions, including thumbnail impressions for in-feed, which just means homepage.
So view rate is for display, watch rate is for in-stream.
Exactly. So you can see here my views are a little bit down, a little bit here, but nothing to the point of like the crazy under a million, above 3 million. It's not, over 3 times better. They flip-flop a bit. The conversion rate's about the same. I don't care about this. This is just YouTube is showing my ad more in a search result, and I'm not getting engagement there. That's okay. I'm not trying to. So don't base your metrics off of this, and don't base your metrics off of impressions. Impressions are solely dependent upon, did Google stick you in the search results? If they did, all of a sudden your view rate gets cut in half. You're like, oh God, what's going on? Nothing. Let's look at watch time. This is a great metric to watch. Watch time. Watch time measures the total amount of time that people watch your video ads in seconds. I have 5 million seconds of watched ads, 1.9 million seconds of watch time here. Also, by the way, these two audiences are very closely tied together. I'm not competing against them. I'm trying to just cover them. But if you're going to measure them, that's what that actually represents. That's 7 million seconds in the last 7 days of watch time. Your ads are doing more than click attributed, by the way. Don't measure in-app ROAS, please, for love of God. You're
7 million seconds is 116,000 minutes.
It's a lot.
I had to Google that.
Yeah. Now, here's the bad part. Don't do this. Here's where you have to watch. Do not say, wow, that gets a better average watch time per impression. Wow, they watched 25% of the ad more. Uh-oh, they're watching this one here, but now they're watching this less. What am I doing here? What action should I take? Nothing yet. Here's the reason why. What does everyone want when their ad gets shown? What are we all trying to do when our ad gets shown at YouTube? What do we want the person to do?
Click.
Right. Wouldn't that mean that I have less watch time out to 50 seconds and less average watch time per impression and average less watch time if they click more?
What a good point. The watch time could actually be bad. It's like they're not clicking, they're watching. You're too interesting. This is clearly where we go wrong. Our videos are too good. People don't click.
Right. Well, that's what's so funny too. Is like this one has 5 million watch time, 2 million in watch time, but we both, we're 159 each, and I just have 12 more here. That's not a difference.
Can I say something obnoxious? This is tangential, but I think so important. What did we spend to get this? We spent what to get 7 million?
Oh, this is a client. I spent 20 grand this last week. Yeah.
Okay. So 7 million seconds is 2,000 hours, basically 1,944. 2,000 hours of high-end, high-value brand placement. And here's the thing: if you're running just pure, display ads, that's not the same thing as somebody watching a video. Mm-hmm. Like watching a video, they've potentially seen your face, heard your voice, they've been exposed to your messaging. And so, obviously you're getting the result, but you're also getting, for 20 grand, 2,000 hours of like human life invested in your brand that at some point is still available and accessible to you. I know we're not supposed to bank on vanity metrics here as a performance agency, but gosh, that feels so valuable to me.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's the reason why we have clients that come to us and fill out our forms. I've been watching you guys for the last 3 months.
Right. Dude, there's people that this. There's another brand that I think has been watching us.
You heard nothing, YouTube land.
That's been watching us for a couple of years. But we're paying $10 an hour basically for people's attention. That's unbelievable.
$10 an hour. That's good.
Yeah,
that's good. Especially if they're interested.
For Jack to go edit.
The 38 people here are in the know.
Yeah.
But yeah, so that's the thing. We have people that, big brands, little brands, they all reach out to us. They're like, I love your content. I love everything that you guys put out. And then the sales process is just like, okay, sign here. Like it's great because now we're working with people that know how we work and we don't have to sell ourselves. We've been selling ourselves for months on YouTube.
Yeah. Dude, I have clients who get on sales calls now. They're like, no, I understand MER, I understand attribution. And I'm like, you understand this way more than I do. This is actually really dangerous.
It's good stuff. So yeah, so I wanted to demystify things a bit. So when you're looking at cost per click, when you're looking at cost per conversion, that's the end goal, period. Do not try to predict that one ad is much shorter with a high call to action and one ad is a lot longer that has more education. You're going to have more watch time on that one. You're going to have more clicks in the other one. These two are running two different strategies to two different audiences that overlap a lot with two different messages based on the way we're finding them. One's a competitor list of all of the people, also along with contractor lists because they do home improvement things. And then the other one is just my targeting. So it's like, are you interested in the targeting and are we looking at contractors for home improvements? Because I have a home improvement item I'd like to sell you. Great. I'm blanketing my audience, which is what I want to do. I'm not necessarily competing them because everyone knows, especially the last thing that people need to take home, you need to understand this, is I have two ad groups. I spent 10 grand on average a week in both those ad groups. A person in ad group A is also the same person as in ad group B. Don't confuse the two. The overlap rate is like 70%. It is ridiculous because my one campaign set on maximize conversions has two different audiences that are fairly similar, so they're just going to overlap. If I kill one, the other one's going to die because all I did is just cut my impressions in half. So know that your overlap is not indicative. The overlap rate is so strong that your ad group separation by targeting is not indicative of actual separation of users. So when you're talking about optimization and measurement, know that those are going to be overlapping. So try to double down on what you see works. Do not try to make one versus the other one better. You will never know the overlap rate. Just know that it is there. And the overlap rate is how bad did your campaign tank when you try to turn off the bad.
What are you drinking?
Yay! Water. Yeah, this is water and water.
I'm going to infuse that with vitamin C or something. Go throw in some of that emergency C powder. Have you had that?
Yeah, that's great. Really, really good stuff. But it's this cold is just sapping half my energy. I'm like 80% John Man today.
Yeah, I love that you at 80% is still like me at 5,000%. It's like if Qasim took limitless powder, he'd be a sick John Moran. You ready to do questions?
Let's do Q&A.
You want to know why I'm eager for Q&A? Because I have a job at Q&A. Yeah, I get to read the questions, which people can do for themselves, but I'm going to do it. We've got John says 2,500 conversions using max clicks with no limits. I switched to max conversions with 1% to ROIs. Would it work better? I wonder.
Well, it's interesting. What campaign type are you using? See, if you are allowed to use max clicks and max conversions, that's not shopping. You can't use max conversions in shopping. and that's not going to be PMAX. It's got to be a search campaign, I would imagine. So if so, no, max conversions with a 1% T-ROAS is not going to help. I think max clicks actually seems to be working better for you because you're looking like you're scaling on volume because you measured it in the question by 2,500 conversions, which means not CPA, not ROAS. If you're measuring volume, I would actually stay on max clicks. If you needed to drop CPA or if you needed to massage, like this is my MER is bad. I have a ton of leads maybe, but very little sales. We got to measure something different. It's not bidding strategy related. It would be lead quality. That would be keywords, the offline importation of conversion actions, then measure based on what those clicks are coming from and if they're actually delivering you quality leads. So you didn't use any conversion-based questions here. So I'm thinking this is a search campaign for lead generation. Joan, let me know if I'm wrong. But that'd be my recommendation. Actually keep it on max clicks. Max clicks, well optimized, great. It looks like you're going after volume. It's doing a great job at that.
Soren Tutu. Hi, John. What's the easiest? You see this? He knows. Yeah, he knows who he's. What is the easiest way to prove that Google data is not true? Always compare to Google data. Hope not to say because AI said so.
No, I'll give you a big use case. Cosmo, you look like you dropped off.
No, I'm still here. Restream has the ability for me to take my face out. And I want to use these as reels. Yeah, see, but that's... So, like, if we're using this as a reel, it's just going to be like one idiot sitting there listening to the other guy talk. So that idiot should just be gone while the guy's talking, right?
Yep, that works. I'll share with you a quick use case. This use case is actually, it's important for me to share because we had a client that has a CMO come in and essentially said, hey, I measure in-app. And I said, I don't think that's a good idea. And I gave him all the reasons as to what, Joe, your question would be. And I said, here's all the reasons why, is because what you can't measure is going to hurt. It's going to hurt the client. It's going to look good in Google. My job is not to make myself look good, is to make the client win. And he believed that if the Google looked good, the client won. So the core values that I bring to the table as a Google Ads specialist contradict Google. The other person believed Google very much. And on the 15th, I said, you know what? Let's give this a month, but I'm going to bow out. I'm going to stop touching the campaigns. Mr. CMO, you make all the changes that you would like, and we will simply measure later on if this was a good idea or not. I said, I do not want to be a part of it because my strong belief is that the client's going to be hurt. And because we have a difference of opinion, I don't want there to be a time period where we look back and said, Solutions A couldn't make this work because we try to make it work because I agreed to go along with something I disagreed with. So what I mean by that is, here's a small last 2 weeks window. On the 15th of this time period is when I bowed out and let the CMO take over. And the CMO took over and said, hey, I disagree that a 40% T-ROAS is actually working. If you're hitting your target, why not increase? And I said, well, if you increase the T-ROAS, all you're going to do is hurt the back end, but you're going to make Google look a little bit better, even on standard shopping. So we had this thing go from 40% T-ROAS all the way up to 140%. It was a big increase. And in that time period, the only thing that happened was we had a 5% increase in cost. Our cost per conversion went up 6%. Our conversions dropped by 1%. So we actually lost a little bit of conversions for more cost, and the ROAS dipped by 1%, and the conversions lost here. I mean, basically nothing happened. The CPA went up. But what ended up happening also is the brand started to tank. The return traffic to the brand started to go down. And now the client actually can't spend $200 a day that was made there. And actually on the 25th, it's only spending now $348 a week. So brand is tanking because your standard shopping campaign got a little tighter, but all the stuff you couldn't see and you couldn't track and couldn't measure is not coming back in your brand campaign because you decided to crank up the restrictions to try to make the standard shopping campaign look a little bit better. And then the competitor goes, hey, I want to 6X the competitor. I'm like, please, for love of God, don't. This is not going to do that. So it cranked up 200% and we got 14% more conversion value. So long story short, all the changes that happened in the campaign of the campaigns that are active, 13% more spend, 15% less conversions, and 35% higher cost per conversion by cranking up the T-ROAS and CPA and trying to make Google look a little bit better. Meanwhile, the back end of the client is tanking. Everything's down. And the only thing that are down is direct, which you can't measure, but also search. They're spending more on social. They're getting more on everything else looking good. But the unknowns that they can't measure, such as direct, is now down, which is the largest thing because I was running standard shopping, but that is now tanking. Unfortunately, no one will believe you until this happens. So Google Ads looks a little bit worse. This area here, which is our biggest area, looks a little bit worse, even though they're spending a whole bunch more money on social. What I was doing instead of search was so immeasurable that even at 40% T-ROAS getting a 140, I'm like, that's the best we're going to get. That's all we can track. I know there's more, but we can't track anymore. If you try to tighten up the restriction, the back end is going to stop going after more exploratory audiences that were doing good that we can't measure. It's just going to wipe those out. Google Ads is going to focus on what they know works. It means you can't scale. You're not going to be able to get actually the back end return direct traffic that you can't measure. Google Ads might look a little bit better, but the client is going to lose. And that's why I bowed out, because I love the client. I disagree with the CMO. So I said, hey, I'll just take a step back, let you do whatever you'd like. I just don't want to be any part of it.
You think that client's coming back?
I think so. But yeah, and what's bad too is I can see the CMO still cranking up the budgets, and it's not even hitting daily spends now, which is what I told him to happen. He said, I don't believe you. I sent over 10 use cases. He said, I still want to do it anyway. I just said, hey, have at it. So we're taking a month off. The client's like, I don't want to burn a bridge with you. I said, no burn bridges. I just want to have a rock solid alibi that said I never touched anything during this test.
Yeah, dude, what is it when the general on the battlefield wants to step down and start telling like the mortarmen how to fire the mortars? If you're actually a CMO, you should be big picture strategy. You shouldn't be like, oh, I know how to press these buttons better than you do.
Yeah, well, that was the thing too. Is like I get it if you don't know the loss of attribution and the pushing of performance max and the purposeful decay, and I can't convince you after 10 use cases and you still say no. I don't know what else to do.
Yeah.
So that's why I was like, hey, I'll hang back. And I said, I'll be here whenever you need. If you have any questions, I will be here. She's not panning out yet. So, but that's a good answer to your, how do we know? Send him this video.
Next up from Jom, how do I use customer match lists? Google just allowed me to do it. Does it improve performance drastically?
No. Well, I mean, what are you going to do with the customer match list? If you're going to go after your existing customers, I mean, it's up to you. If you're using them as lookalike audiences, you can't use that anymore to similar audiences, so they just call them optimized audiences now. I don't use customer match lists for anything else but exclusions. That makes sense. We focus on pure NCAC. So, yes, it can drastically improve performance if you block all them.
That's so funny. That's actually, dude, that's good advice. Exclude them.
Mm-hmm. Exclude them.
Jan Slavnik, hey guys, imagine a scenario where you get a new successful account that's open to running anything but never tried YouTube. Let's say 100,000 budget a month. How much would you allocate to YouTube roughly?
I don't know that scenario. We have to look at omni-channel marketing. How much are they spending? We have to look at the goals. What are they focused on? If they're focused on MER or NCAC, two way different things. Because if they're focused on MER, no YouTube. MER is just steady. If they need to scale, they have to look at NCAC. And if they're looking to scale at NCAC, then yes, YouTube. And depending upon the industry, maybe about 10 to 15,000 of that $100,000 if they're looking to scale NCAC. Well, not the amount of it, but scale more new customers, I guess I would say. So depending upon the goal and depending upon the existing situation, and how much does the client also look at ROAS versus MER? Because if you ever run YouTube and the client's ROAS only focus, you will lose 100% of the time. Never gonna win. You're never gonna beat search and shopping from YouTube clicks. But if they take a step back and say, here's omni-channel, MER and YouTube. Remember like 2 weeks ago when I did the hammock case study and we scaled a 2.0 Facebook MER to, we scaled it 3x.
I just said yeah, but I don't remember that. I lied.
Right. And the MER got better. Here's that. This is the case study here. It'll take me 2 seconds here. This is the funny part. If you're looking at MER or looking at ROAS, I guess I should say, if you're looking at in-app ROAS, no one is going to think that you're smart by doing this. We're looking at April 15th to May 15th. If you look here, there's doing the one more before that. Let's do this. March 15th to April 15th. If you look at the scenario and say, wow, Google Ads spending 43, Facebook spending 7, you get a 4, they get a 1. They thought I was crazy when I said, crank that up higher than Google, we'll do better. Everyone looked at me like I'm stupid. But you'll look at 43,000 and 7,000. And watch this. So just look at this. Remember these numbers. 6 top line, 43.7. Let's look at the last 28 days. 7 top line, 6 went to 56, and Google Ads stayed the same. So our 2 went to 3. My Google went from 7 to 8. Our top line actually raised. We were able to put 67% more spend for 40% more revenue and scaled really well because we took a 1x click attributed network and scaled it because I knew there was more view attribution that I can't count. What happens when people view an ad, they Google the brand name and look at Google has 20 to spend 7% more to make 30% more revenue. I win because PMAX
you know
and
that
brand.
because you're nutty Rain Man. How would somebody else know that?
Well, you don't. What you do is you say, if we're going to test YouTube, what is our baseline MER? What is our goal MER? If I add YouTube and after 2 weeks, we start to measure, if I put in that, crank up that ad spend, MER should hold tight, but we should see revenue crank up. It's the only thing.
Well,
just
2
spend
weeks
and top
is
line.
arbitrary, right? It depends on the sales cycle of the product.
Well, I was saying after 2 weeks, you start to measure.
Okay. Soren, Tutu, how can we prove that PMAX audiences don't mean anything? Here's what's funny about Soren's questions. I feel like he's playing Google Ads drinking games and losing. And now he's going to you asking you to help him out.
You can only really use Northbeam. Honestly, that's the only way. Unless you have a way to measure a new versus returning click, you can't prove it. And not in Google anyway. You can scale it, and Google will simply just take away from other channels. It's the same thing. Like Performance Max, I put 7% more budget, got 30% more revenue, and even Northbeam showed that I made 17% more sales. I didn't press a button. I didn't do anything. I didn't touch the campaigns. It just made 30% more revenue. Because I told the client, if you scale Facebook, Google's going to look better. And I have 84 asset groups, all pure cold in that campaign. 84 cold PMAX asset groups. And that thing just gained 30% more revenue. It's all fake.
Dave Fogel, I found some YouTube shorts at Target matching tops also. It's not even a dad joke. That's like a granddad joke.
My fever brain chuckled.
Soren, on new account standard shopping campaigns, what would be the ideal starting bidding strategy? I'm using max conversion value with enhanced CPC, waiting for more data.
T-ROAS at 20%.
Jan Slavnik, as you can see, I haven't run a lot of YouTube from the questions, but is there a way to target audiences for YouTube, or is it always optimized targeting expands the audience you give to Google?
It's always it won't necessarily always expand, but it will expand inside the audience. So turn off optimized targeting in one campaign. If you want to test optimized targeting in a separate campaign, because optimized targeting means it gets to go wherever it want. Warm, cold, it doesn't matter. It's just going to go wherever it want. So sometimes those look a little bit better. But if you look at the Insights tab in a YouTube optimized campaign, sometimes you'll see cold traffic audiences that then you can use inside your YouTube campaigns. Because YouTube with optimized targeting turn on will still give you audience insights. So here's my plan. Run a YouTube with optimized targeting, only turn on first. And then we're going to have probably pretty good performance, which saves you from getting berated from your client. Just know it's going to be half warm, half cold. And then look inside the Insights tab, and you'll see that these are 5 audiences that look to be good. Take those 5 audiences, stick them in a targeting campaign of those 5 audiences with optimized targeting turned off, and now you're hitting the targets that optimized targeting found, which is the cold audience, even though it was intertwined with the warm audiences.
You know what's sad to think about, dude? I think we would make more money and be more successful as an agency if we just used YouTube or Google in-app metrics. If we bought the lie and just said, yeah, ROAS is up, like, I think you'd get more clients because it's so hard for people to know and to tell.
Well, I don't understand the scenario that just happened, but I was like, hey, I allowed myself to bow out because I neglected to make myself look good in app.
Right.
Like, why would someone do that?
That's what I mean. All we have to do is not.
Like, sure, I'll turn on PMAX, capture a bunch of brand. You're already spending 5 times as much at Facebook.
Bro, we have 500 clients.
Dude, you know what happened, though? When that client first came to us a year and a half ago, he was running 5 PMAX campaigns. And I said, don't take me on. Just pause PMAX. You'll be fine. And then he paused PMAX and was fine for 3 months and came back and said, you know what? I'd actually rather give it a shot. I said, cool. So we took him on saying, this is going to be speculative. You're not a Google Ads company. This is going to be hard. You have a unique WYSIWYG that no one's ever heard of before. It's similar into content pivots. So we started YouTube, then we started shopping. Shopping was doing good. YouTube was doing good, but to not a good ROAS. But we measure back end. That's when the CMO said, well, these metrics in-app look terrible. I'm like, I know, on purpose. And that's where we disagree.
What's sad about this is we're the ones that convinced the world to use Performance Max.
Yeah, I know, right? But we're also vindicating ourselves because we're like, wait, people, we found
it used to work, and now it doesn't. Waleed Massoud, how do you differentiate between organic and paid sales in Shopify?
Can't. Unfortunately, can't.
Joan, what would consider as a negative keyword? The criteria that would consider negative keywords. Standard shopping can do negative keywords.
Actually, I'm sorry. I'm thinking again.
For Waleed,
what was that other question?
How do you differentiate between organic and paid sales in Shopify?
Organic and paid. Okay. No. Yeah, sorry. You can't really. I mean, the only way is UTM, but you have a 40% decay in UTM parameters. So you have directional, but you're not going to be 100%. Okay.
Joan asking for advice on negative keywords in standard shopping.
What would consider as a negative keyword? The criteria that would consider a negative keyword. Because you're not going to be able to measure in-app performance in standard shopping because Google is going to steal it. And for anything else like PMAX are just not counted at all. And even Shopify, I saw it said unknown conversion action. Like it was saying, we don't know how this person bought from us. Even Shopify is like, I can't see it. So I think that Google is actually pushing it down because even Shopify can't see my standard shopping conversions. I just know it's there because when I crank it up, everything goes better. My opinion is because standard shopping goes so broad and so wide, exclude anything that you common sense would say, that's not good. Because you're going to spend the rest of the money on the other ones that you didn't. That said, you know what, I like those better. And then measure MER, unfortunately. Or get Norbeam and try to measure first click versus last click as much as possible.
Jan Slavnik called out Dave Fogel for not watching the Ultimate Guide to Google Ads Part 4. Dude, aren't we supposed to shoot a Part 5 or 6? I don't think we finished the Ultimate Guide to Google Ads.
I don't remember.
Either.
See, this is what happens, people, when you get what you pay for. Yeah. It's a little messy.
It's somewhere. We'll figure it out. Sorry, y'all. Dave, go watch that. Emmanuel Philippe. Should I target different keywords in PMAX and search campaigns to reduce overlap? Would targeting the same keywords increase cost?
So I actually don't use Performance Max kind of anymore. And then in my campaigns, because they're focused on NCAT.
Hold on. In fairness, though, just so everybody knows, you test them daily. Is that a fair statement?
Oh, I test them. Yeah. But what's funny is I run a feed only with no, I run a feed only as much as I can with no signal. And signals mean.
But it's an important distinction. You're not saying I don't use Performance Max, so I don't know. You're saying I have tried to use Performance Max over and over and over and over and over again, and it's not working.
Yeah, like I'll give you a good scenario here. Let me just do this. Come on, where did my tab go?
Where are you tagged?
Sorry, 1 second. Give me a moment. Stupid thing. I know, right?
If I do that too much, it'll turn into the Married with Children soundtrack.
Really? That's awesome. Well, anyway, here's what I would say is I use a feed only with no insights. I never use any insights because I leverage Performance Max to go after what I give it. So I use the insights as in my other campaign. So in your specific example, Performance Max will go after the quality search terms from your search campaign, whether you add it to Performance Max or not. The Performance Max will overtake anything else. That's what it's designed to do. So give it a different campaign for it to overtake. That will be stronger than any signal that you give PMAX. That'll work.
We got all the way through the Ultimate Guide Part 5. And I'll see if did we end with a promise to do a Part 6? Also, these comments are amazing, dude.
Oh, really? Yeah. Nice. I can keep going on here, too.
All right. Separate asset groups based on product or audience for Performance Max. I know we just kind of said we don't use Performance Max.
Let me share with you the mess up here. You know what? I'm going to do a whole YouTube. I'm going to do a whole live on this because here's what I want to demystify for everyone too. how PMAX asset groups and signals don't matter now. And Google even gave us a tool to prove it, and no one has seen it, and no one uses it. It's mind-boggling to me that I see a lot of these people on LinkedIn that are not screaming from the mountaintops on this. But let me give you a quick scenario. Do you have more than the next 2 minutes? Do you have to go?
You got time?
I do too. Yeah, my next meeting canceled. So this is important. For the 36 people out there, I don't know if it counts us, but the 36 people out there, this is going to be a gold mine for you to pierce through how BS it's the assets and the signals are. For example, that campaign that I just shared with you is getting $55 a conversion. It's costing in the last 14 days here. It's costing last 2 weeks I spent 13 grand and made myself 138 grand. Wow, so fantastic. And then it says, hey guys, did you know that we actually have now the asset groups tables where you can now see what asset groups are performing well? And I'm like, holy crap. And the internet blew up and everyone's like, whoa, I finally optimized my asset groups. And I'm like, okay, wait a minute. So you're telling me that I had 53 conversions and $33 a conversion. And I made $24,000 in conversion value with a 14x return in my in-market office supplies asset group. That is fantastic. A good thing is putting a bunch of cost there. Man, I love this. Conversion rate's good. Everything is looking hunky-dory, like beautiful. And I'm like, you know what? Why is my in-market office supplies selling hammocks so well? And then you look at the Insights tab, and then after you look at the Insight tabs here, you scroll down into, which is brand matches 82 of my asset groups, even though it is quote unquote removed as a branded keyword in Google. That would just keep continually screwing me. And you look at the asset groups and say, where's all these branded conversions coming and converting from? Oh, weird. I got 10 grand in office and office supplies. Thanks. My asset groups don't mean crap. My signals don't mean crap. I can't measure anything because of return tracking. Google just went, office supplies. What does that help me? It doesn't. So wherever Google just decides to plop that conversion there, you're going to go, what is the ad copy? What are the headlines? What is the long headlines? What is the descriptions? What are the signals? Let me optimize it. And then Google says, brand conversion now over there. And you're like, oh no, what's going on? It's all fake. It's all junk. Signals, I have brand excluded in that signal. I have 100%. I have 83 cold traffic, no warm traffic, no brand, no existing users, no converters. None of my asset groups have any warm audiences, none of my data at all. But it just decided to plop my last 25 grand in branded conversions in that asset group. And now all PMX doesn't mean anything anymore. So when people say, what should I do? My answer is, no, honestly, that's why I'm switching back to standard shopping more and more. It's so fluffy.
I love it when I hear you gearing up to be sarcastic. Emmanuel Philippe, expensive products, 3K and over, and a small budget, 10K a month. Should I set initiate checkout as primary conversion for better optimization?
Yeah, no. Only do checkout, please. I have another use case I could share, but if we want to.
It's an interesting idea, though, right? It's like, all right, it's a super expensive product, and this is a predictive indication of intent. So, hey, Google, give me more people to do this.
The problem is the bidding strategy. Unless you're running manual CPC, I guess that's the question. If you're only running manual CPC, for sure. But if you're running an automated bidding strategy, never. The problem is you're looking at a few things. You're looking at, if I get more of the smaller conversions, naturally I should get more of the bigger conversions. That's not always true. More often than not, it's not. And there's a very popular PPC company that we take a lot of business from that always do micro conversions, and I always shut them off. And we always do better. And I'm going to pull up a very, very simple use case. And I think this is going to be really important for people to see. And I'm just going to pull in the last 14 days, year over year. And hopefully it comes up on the screen here well.
While you're looking for that, can I ask you about that agency?
Yeah.
Does it rhyme with ontological suppositions?
No. So let me see if I can pull this up here. I need to add in all conversions. Hold on. All conversions.
While you're doing that, Dave said something funny. I trained an AI bot on everything John said, so now I just ask it what I should do with my ads.
I'd love that.
He calls it WWAIJD.
That's good. Let me see here. Was actually before that, so I have to go back to probably like February or something.
Dave said something else funny. I just got a call from Google India. Was thinking of answering and just putting the phone up to the PC and let them listen to John talk and blow their tiny minds.
I make a joke because when I get all those calls from all the people that are in India, they're like, "We're helping optimize your campaigns." I'm like, I should send you a bill.
I know. This one I just don't even understand, but it's funny. Chris Markle, how can a true Texas player use data-driven attribution to represent the South in 2023?
A true Texas player would know the answer to that, Chris. I don't know what that means. I'm too middle-aged dad. All right, man. I don't know if I can really show this. Anyway, this is not a good. I need to have more time, but I just want to share with you. There was 591 conversions, and 51 grand in spend. This is year-over-year performance of just February. Because last year February it was on. This year February or March or January, I forget what it was. It turned it off. But what's funny is you can see that the cost spiked up 130% here. The conversions only spiked up 65%. After I shut off everything else, which is like downloaded product catalog, and there was a bunch of other stuff, I have to go into a different time range. But my only, the only campaign that I started counting after that went up 141% for 130% more cost in the account. So by using automated bidding strategies, when you're using TCPA or something like that, or if you're using anything that is a restricted bidding strategy, what you're asking Google to do is not focus on the only conversion action, but get you a cheap conversion action, get you as many as you can, regardless of what happens to your other conversion actions. So you're training an AI tool to look at a micro conversion and a macro conversion, and you said, give me all of them. What happens when the micro conversions get bigger at a faster rate than the macro conversions? You hit a point of diminishing return. Your only recourse, shut it off. So I've never actually had micro conversions work better. They've always worked worse. The problem is people a lot of times will lean into micro conversions and then get the macro conversions, don't really do deep dive optimizations, even post Google ads, call it a win, send a fluffy report to the boss, and it's like, you got 120% conversion rate. How did you do that? You're like, because I counted everything twice. It's not there. I never had good luck at micro conversions. I've always shut them off, always did better.
Chris Markle, serious question. What was the most challenging phase during Solid's growth? How big was your team at the time? How did you overcome those challenges?
I'm talking about the rooftop at TNC.
Who was the rooftop at TNC? With Scott?
It was you and I, and there was one other person. I don't know if we want to mention him, but we're looking at the future of what we're going to be offering as our core service, like 2018. Or we were talking about content versus PPC.
I don't remember this at all.
No, so we were talking about what is the future. So this is back when we did everything full funnel.
Yeah.
Before we niched down to Google. And I think that was probably the toughest part for me was we did everything. We did websites, we did content, we did PPC, we did SEO, we did Facebook apps. You want your car wash, we'll do that. Lawn mowed, anything. We'll do it.
We'll mow your car, walk your lawn.
Probably. We're still figuring out the time, so we didn't have it all identified. But that was the biggest thing is really niching down and becoming a master of one was a big risk. People want one-stop shop, so want everyone to do everything right. Problem is you're going to get everything 80% right. But where we'll eke out the additional 20% matters to big clients that really want that. So I think the biggest thing that we did was niching down to something that was really specific. That was the biggest turning point, the biggest scale to success, because we got really good at one thing for anybody. And then now we have 200 clients that are in 200 different industries, and we rock it. That means that now I'm very good at this tool for any other industry. I think that if you niche down too far, you lock yourself into too much. Like if you're just good for chiropractors, maybe that's a fail because COVID would have closed your business. So that's the thinking is like the biggest point was niching down enough that the market didn't reduce in size too much, but we can focus on something that will allow us to expand back into that. I think that was probably the biggest, the hardest thing to do is what do we do?
It's funny because I fought you on niching down for about a year. Do you remember you said something to me?
I take $1,000 to yell at these people. Yeah.
Yeah. That was the line. So we had a vendor that did our Google ads. We weren't doing it in house, and we'll call them Acme Bros.
Yep.
And me and John were just talking about various opportunities and everything else. If we got a website, we actually were doing the website management, not the build per se, but there was a lot of work on that. SEO, there was a lot of work on. graphic design, content, social. And then for PPC, we just sent it to Acme Bros. And you finally like, because I was like, bro, like, website's $100,000 and PPC is $1,000 a month. And you're like, I'll take $1,000 a month to yell at Acme Bros. And that's what we were doing. We would take $1,000 a month, and then just those guys would do the work, and then we'd say, fix this, make this better.
Yeah. It was just like we basically just arbitraged it. And we would have grown firmer with those guys. The problem was we just had difference of opinion in the future of the companies.
Values, maybe.
Yeah.
I try not to screw over my friends.
Yeah. Oh well. So that's the thing is it was basically just what could we scale, take a profit, do minimum amount of work, and then we kind of got thrown into where it's like, nope, we had to do it ourselves, and we got
that was the hardest part for me. Is we were reliant on one vendor. We had one vendor that was literally doing everything, and they fired us. And we had 30 days. We had 30 days to build an entire Google Ads agency in-house from the ground up. That was the most stressful. I think that was the most stressful period in this phase of my entrepreneurial career. Like, the 08 collapse is a whole different thing. So if I was smarter, we would have been diversified with vendors. We would have had 2 or 3. That way, like you're saying with the niche, if you're only serving chiropractors, COVID kills your business. Well, if all your eggs are in one vendor basket and that vendor decides to blow up, go out of business, get too big, fire you, you're screwed.
Yeah. It's like the niche or the vendor. I mean, everything. What we should have learned is diversification across the board. But also, that was the hardest thing. Yeah, for sure. It was picking down a niche and then having the supplier of that niche go away.
Yeah.
It's almost like being Walmart and the great value factory is like, no more.
Yeah. Well, no, it was a single point of failure. But I think that the key to our success, without question, was niching down.
Yeah.
Without question.
There's like 14 years of like answers here, so
yeah.
There's a
that was your idea, which it pains me how hard I fought against it and how right you were. So let me just say that out loud publicly. Thank you.
It was good. It was a team effort.
Ian Mason, for Performance Max. What are the best practices for video?
Ian, just stick the knife in and twist it.
Well, he asked this.
I know.
Don't we just skip the Performance Max questions?
No. Let's keep going. Yeah.
What are the best practices for videos? Have you noticed certain specs for creators?
So that's the thing is Performance Max is going to be auto-targeting. So videos are going to go wherever they want. My opinion is not run the videos inside of Performance Max because it gets to choose how much ad spend is spent in the video campaign on any sort of day. And since I usually default to non-restricted bidding strategies, maximize conversion value, I don't want YouTube to be able to just go and blast out non-click attributed spend. So I always exclude them from PMax and run them separately always.
This is an interesting question from John. Using low TROS is basically kind of max conversions, right?
It almost is, yes. Yeah. Think of it though. I want this. This is the scenario low TROS works center shopping. You wake up one day and all of the obvious bad search terms you didn't get bids on, like a little assistant went in negative keyword, those things, and all of the best performing products have the most amount of spend. That's all low TROS does. It's like an assistant. You don't show up for anything stupid, and most of the spend is going to what is working the most. It's a Pareto rule, automated. It's an 80% efficiency on 20% of what is working best. That's really a low TROS. That's all it does.
So we're being trolled.
Ooh.
Who do you think this is?
John Rand's dog. It's
Glenn.
Glenn. Yeah, either Glenn, Yusuf, Caden.
Well, it's good. So here's the thing. Glenn's not sloppy enough to mess up John's Moran's dog.
John's Moran. That's Usama. I'm calling you out.
Usama's grammar is the worst of anybody. He sends me emails and I'm like, you have a doctorate. Like, how did you get through school?
I know. Usama, I love you, man, but you kind of write emails like you text. It's okay. Like, no, I went to a client. Just kidding. What's the minimum? What is the minimum of conversion for Performance Max to work? I'm thinking of excluding brand from PMax, but then conversion will drop a lot of it. I hope this isn't anybody from our team, actually, because excluding brand from PMax doesn't do anything. So here's what I would say. I have a video 2 weeks ago or 3 weeks ago, or maybe 4 weeks ago. I don't remember. I excluded brand from all PMax campaign. The cold traffic split between warm and cold. So like 10,000 visits, 6,000 are new. The new visits ratio only went up 4%. My CPC dropped, which means I got more YouTube discovery display and GSP PLA traffic from the same audience. All I did was shut off 2 networks out of the 6 available networks of people that are going to show up on the brand name. Google didn't just say, dang, my audience can't Google me anymore. I better change audiences. No, it just said, all right, stop spending there on Bob and spend on there on Bob. So the cold traffic didn't fluctuate. So I actually would rather show up for brand because now my my standard shopping has a place for those people to return.
Larry, hello. When it comes to adding negative keywords, do you use a tool or curious your best practices when adding negative keywords? I realize it will depend on the campaign goals.
I don't use a tool. I always will run them manually. That's one thing that is good about TROAS not messing things up. Or low TROAS is not messing that up for me. I'll give you a small use case of low TROAS. Here's what I mean. Watch this. So I have a campaign that I spend a hefty amount of daily ad spend on per day. This one right here, I spend $10,398. I am getting, let's do the last 7 days here. Hold on. That's still back in February. Last 7 days. Go. And there we go. All right, so this last week I spent $430 in this account. And in this one here, I spent $10,398. I spent $160. Man, why is this going year over year? This thing's all sorts of messed up. Just show this stupid result. There we go. It's got an 83% TROAS. Or, sorry, 83% ROAS. Now, because I measure NCAC, like you all should be too, we need to be under $140 cost per acquired first-time customer. I'm getting 76. Beautiful. It's a medication company. They buy 12 times a year. I don't need to make ROAS on one sale. I got 11 more this year I'm not paying for because I'm not using Performance Max and not paying for them again. So knowing that I'm within goal, I have a 40% TROAS on here, which means that if you look in my products and you sort descending in the last 7 days by cost, this is what I'm spending and this is what I'm getting at the conversions on. They're really, really well in line. So as the conversions are 169, I got $5,000. And all the way down the middle, I got 6, I got 500. And all the way down the bottom, I have 4, I got 250 or 100. So it's spending, but you see 62, 26, 31, 51, 69, 149, 38, 63. I need to be under 140. All of these are under 140 on average. So you see how this is under 30, under 40, under 100, under 80. I'm spending the most amount of money, or I'm getting the most amount of conversions at the CPA that I want, which is keep my whole campaign in line at under 75. The best part about that is when you do that, you can take campaigns and do this. You take the cost from $11,000 and kick it up to 25. And if you're measuring on the back end performance, I gained a 2% increase in my CAC cost. 2% went from like 96 to like 98. I have a whole bunch more now coming back to the brand and top line beautiful. But now I can spend anything I want. I spend $10,000 a day, perfect. Kick it up to $25,000 a day. Within 1 day, change happens. I measure differently, and CAC looks good. So running low TROAS allows 4,000 SKUs to spend anything I need at under half the goal that my client set for me, and I can scale it to $25,000 a day if I want to.
You want to do rapid fire and wrap this up?
Sure.
What's your opinion on Triple Whale? Does it measure MER correctly?
No. Especially because when you're using the new attribution tool that they have been pushing, the problem, though, is reattributing zero data to just whatever it believes it should be that hour, honestly. So there's really nothing. And here's my question for everybody, because I have a client on Triple Whale. I need you to all look at this. Total impact. This is what they're pushing. And it looks great. God bless them. They're doing their best. But it's not possible. A model powered by artificial intelligence, of course, because everyone's on the AI bandwagon, that uses a blend of first and zero-party data, which means when we don't know where it actually came from, we think it came from here. Yeah, exactly. So when you look at Google Ads, I said, interesting. So let's look at the last 30 days. And in my YouTube Shorts campaign, as an example, what that was running, how did this come about here? You mean that every single one of these videos made 13.2 purchases, whether I spent $20 or $1,200, which means I either got a 0.56 ROAS or a 3,400. When you dive deep into it, it basically just says, we're not sure. So it just measures it everywhere. The other part, though, too, is it doesn't measure non-paid channels well. It actually will reattribute based on post-purchase survey data. So you spend $10 on them on YouTube, and they've gotten 3 Facebook ad clicks, and then they Google organic brand, and then as soon as they fill out the form, if they say TikTok, goodbye all attribution. Goes right to TikTok. I don't like it. Way too many fail points in my mind.
Any strong opinions on the new Google Ads interface?
I hate it every single time though. But I'm a crotchety old man. I still like the old all white background. But yeah, it makes everyone else's job harder, which I do like because we're pretty good at it.
Can you quickly summarize the failure in PMAX?
Yes, auto targeting solely designed to increase ROAS, whether Google started it or not.
Can we have a live on why to use standard shopping versus PMAX, please?
I think that's kind of been the story for the last 6 months, honestly.
Yeah, go back and watch the previous lives. GTIN or no GTINs?
Ooh, if you're a manufacturer, no GTINs. If you're a distributor or reseller, absolutely GTINs.
Luxury Blades says I'm back, bitches.
Hey, Luxury Blades.
Major Wave Dave. I have a client with high repeat customer order rates, and PMAX keeps advertising to those repeat customers. How can I force the traffic towards non-brand, more generic terms?
Switch to standard shopping.
Tarun, what is the best way to manage a large budget account, like $50K a day, or the one you were showing where only one campaign you spend around $10K a day? So what sort of scripts and rules do you run? What's the day-by-day strategy?
Man, I don't have time for that.
Yeah, refer them to Solutions 8 and we'll pay you 10% of the gross recurring.
Yeah, there's like about 100 things I can cover.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's gonna be hard. But actually, everything's manual, and nothing is tracked inside of Google.
Alan, do you still use Google Display for lead generation, or do you go straight to Discover or PMAX?
The lead generation is mostly search and YouTube. I like to have either scalable, identifiable intent on networks that I know have to take some sort of human interaction started first, or I like to control the narrative, which is YouTube.
We did it.
Yay.
Thanks for watching, y'all. We go live every Friday. Appreciate all the questions that we got. John, any last words?
Yeah. Take the last large positive swing you saw in Google. Compare that to the previous period in Google. It might be an 80% increase in like conversion value. Then take that same time period and measure it inside the back end of their Shopify, WooCommerce, doesn't matter. Every single time you see something good happen in Google, it's equated to actual dollars in their bank account. That will teach you more than 1,000 hours on this channel will. We'll come back and then you'll learn why.
Yeah, like, comment, subscribe, high fives. We'll see y'all next Friday.
See you later, everyone.
Peace.
There's a little known trick to getting started in real estate, making $1,000, $2,000, or even $10,000 a day that doesn't require you to put any of your own money, buy, sell, or even rent a property. In fact, all you need to make money with this strategy is an internet connection and a laptop. Honestly, you could start with just a cell phone. Hey guys, my name is Pace Morby, and I'm host of A&E's Triple Digit Flip, and I've been helping thousands of people build a full-time income with real estate investing. And to this day, the number one question I get asked in my DMs, when I run into people, everywhere I go, is the same thing. How do I get started in real estate with little to no money? Well, most people think that the only way to get started in real estate investing is I got to find a property, I got to fix and flip a property, I got to sell a property, I got to rent a property, I got to list a property if you're a real estate agent. And a lot of people don't even realize that right now there are thousands of real estate deals that are on hold trying to get done, basically in limbo. And all they need is someone to come in and provide them with the final piece of the puzzle. There is such an underserved part of this whole real estate world that you could have literally $0 and make crazy money. All you need to do is understand how to become the missing link for other real estate investors' deals. I'm hosting a free training. This is coming up really soon. And I'm showing you how my students, and how you can do it too, started making thousands of dollars a day with this strategy. They didn't have to call sellers. They didn't have to build an acquisition team or even get licensed to do this. This training will blow your mind. It will completely change the way you look at real estate investing and how you get started in real estate investing, and also how you scale in real estate investing as well. So I look forward to seeing you in that training. Click the link down below and come hang out with me. Let's go.
Yeah. We go. Hey, yo, last album on Def Jam, now where the fuck's at? Independent now, smear they face in my nutsack. College Park next, bitch, I saved it for the fans. I've been grinding since before I could afford a pair of Vans. Recorded this album before they gave me my advance. Signed with another major, no chance. That's like Chicago with no chance, not a chance. This beat that you hearing is a primary example of some shit you can accomplish, not worrying about a sample. I had to clear it, now again, hear a spirit. Hit the homie Egon, he sent 100 vinyl. Fuck mixing the album, 2-track, that's the final. Bobby Campbell and Jerry probably smoking the ounce. Some shit I can't even pronounce. That's my homies, that's my engineers. Many platinum plaques made over the years and many more to come. I feel it in my blood, Paul Dano. Feel it in my ball spot, Anthony Fontano. Your plaid shirt wearing motherfucker. Hey yo, I used to hate you, cause you shit on my music. But now we homies, I take your criticism and use it. I used to fantasize about murdering you, choking you to death and watching from your point of view. Till we got friendly, and I realized you wasn't ever trying to end me. One night, midnight, 2020 on the phone. You said the wildest shit that solidified me to stone. You said I built an amazing fan base and career. I'm successful and I'm fucking worthy to be here. And your opinion's just your opinion. It doesn't matter, like your legion of fuckboy minions. It meant a lot, friend or not. Honesty is everything. It's fucking everything. I remember 2 dope boys and Fake Shore Drive. I remember performing before this virus was alive. I remember commenting on Rap Genius threads. I remember arguing on Reddit hip-hop heads. Way before I was famous and criticized. I was just a member of the community in their eyes. And the craziest shit, I'm still the same kid I was. With a love for hip-hop, now I just got a bigger buzz. What's up? Like Mike, if I could be like. Be like the greats. First, believe you are. Greatness requires drip, not like that. Like this. The greats aren't afraid to fail. They're fueled by it. Trophies require greatness, but greatness doesn't require trophies. Because greatness isn't about what you've done. It's about what you do next.
Sarah Judge, man, you got me thinking. You're gonna be playing out in Barclays here, coming up soon. How about we get you out to the stadium, chop up some beats, get it rolling, my man. Let me know what you think. Later.
This summer, retirement is a state of mind. So cast out a line, reel in a Coors Light, and chill like you're retired. Are you with me? I could give a fuck the shit you want, but I'm really trying to put you on. Finally got this bitch, I'm finally gone. Low-key, I've been waiting for so long. I could give a fuck the shit you want, but I'm really trying to put you on. Finally got this bitch, I'm finally gone. Low-key, I've been waiting for so long. Take 2, take 1, chilling in the cup with my son and his baby mama. I was gonna hit the road, but I'm staying longer. Doing whatever the fuck I wanna do when I wanna do it. People thinking they know it, but they never knew it. Would it be like the spotlight, the hot takes a long night, yelling at nobody, you're winning all of the wrong fights. It's alright, I'm off like a flight, took a left, did it right with a sight, knowing everything gon' be alright. That K-Dot 2015, this scene, the author that make over the hands of the 16. It really feel like ain't nobody ever listening. That's why I do it for me and the homies and nobody else. Making beats in my room by myself. Kinda funny how my last studio cost 7 zeros, but I make the best shit when I'm all alone in my room. Colors Park coming soon in the dark, going on to the tune of the 808 boom. I stay with the trees like a baboon. Flow kinda fast, but it's chill like a pocket full of volume. Head up in the clouds, but I'm coming down soon. Yeah, I could give a fuck the shit you on, but I'm really trying to put you on. Finally out this bitch, I'm finally gone. Low-key, I've been waiting for so long. I could give a fuck the shit you on, but I'm really trying to put you on. Finally out this bitch, I'm finally gone. Low-key, I've been waiting for so long.
Low-key trying to get trophies with my dogs. Surely you'll see my face smiling on the front of a billboard soon. Truth is that I got a blueprint and I'm finna use it, nigga, let's get it. I'm trying to get a brand new coupe, she gon' wonder where the roof at when she get in it. Wheel spinning. While I'm on the E-way, I wish wish life was easy. If you a hater, then get the fuck about the way. I only hang with my teammates. Pass the ball to me, man. My niggas ain't real, they trill. Yeah, all them stick to the code. If you start faking over here, I'll look you dead in the soul and tell you
I could give a fuck the shit you on, but I'm really trying to put you on. Finally out this bitch, I'm finally gone. Low key, I've been waiting for so long. I could give a fuck the shit you on, but I'm really trying to put you on. Finally out this bitch, I'm finally gone. Low key, I've been waiting for so long.
She was in and out my suite all fashion week. Duty up in his suite, I was crashing beats. Cause the paper don't sleep and my loved ones have needs. And my son need everything I never had times 3. Use a cold motherfucker, my homies always remind me. They lift me up like that bomb weed. And this pound never found seeds, just nugs, best buds. Probably spoke of retirement, thought all we get out of it was a best of. All greatest hits, realize he can still make time for the family. He playing but still make time for blazing shit. Inspirational as a motherfucker, ask my brother. Hustles like no other. Rolls from my Citro, Rolls Royces by the gutter. Bad bitch itching to sit the buns on the butter. Like her, but I don't love her. Pushing to do better, but I don't shove her. Beside your bed sheets, watching deep cover. Gucci rollaway bag, Louis V duffel.
Let your curls sing with Carol's Daughter Black Vanilla, Disney's The Little Mermaid. In theaters May 26th. Rated PG.
Yo, Logic, Bobby, or whatever the fuck your name is these days, Bobby or MC Logic, MC Bobby, MC nobody gives a shit. It's Michael Rappaport. Yo, I know you asked me to do a skit on your album, and I told you, yeah, I would do a skit on your album, and I said I was a fan. I was lying, okay? I'm not doing a fucking skit on your album. I hear you're always talking about bars and all that shit. Dude, no one cares, man. Before I fuck, get yourself some auto-tunes. Stop tech, I'll block you. I don't want to block you, but I will block you before I biracial motherfucker you. You half-cooked cocksucker.
Yeah, my anxiety was taking over. Remove the devil, let my faith go feel it slide like it's Amendola. I finally made it to the field of my dreams, and I let ghosts play around in my head like I'm Ray Liotta. A Yankee owner, I got stripes in this game. High-headed, but got ice in my veins. Arriving by plane, G4 to be exact. Rewards of beats and raps. 3 hordes before 43 more being cracked. That was a life that I was leading back before I went to therapy and we unpacked. I wasn't really needing that. I was needing validation, which I agree is whack. Mad at my therapist, like, bitch, I agree with that. Here's the kicker though, my therapist is me. Complain about my problems, how American to me. There's a scarcity of free thinkers. It's all group thought. That's what they think. That's not what you thought. Before you saw the popular vote, you scared that the world will leave if you rockin' the boat. So you don't. All aboard now, you safe in here, but you don't even recognize your own face in here. Fuck it. Independent with a major budget. You ain't mad at me, mad your lady love it. We should change the subject. I sway the public like I'm rapping on the radio. Long hair looking like I'm supposed to be on Game of Thrones, HBO. But every time I talk, it makes the news like the Daily Show. I'm wavy, so of course you want to cruise. I call it Katie Holmes. All my dreams are coming true. That's something I innately know. Labels feeding artists, soul dies like paleo. Meanwhile, I'm feeding myself. I had a nightmare last night that I was sleeping myself. Yeah. Oh God.
I keep my ego in check, just me and this instrumental pumping through this cassette deck. Money don't represent my rank. Your logic rose from Jack, but even the Titanic sank. I seen cats with egos bigger than cruise ships lose it. Gain power and abuse it. Same to take my kindness for weakness and confuse it. Same type, don't know I stay with a cat and know how to use it. Used to be addicted to likes, but the likes of people I ain't even like. Anxiety reading comments and had me reading right. Trapped in the matrix, Black Neo, back to the basics. Now everything I do is off the grid, they just can't trace crisis. He said, I used to love rap, now all I love is my family. Fuck the fake shit. Only engulf the darkness, can you see the light like common sense? But to my defense, that way you're thinking past tense. Life's a bitch and shit can get screwed like when you camping, that's fucking intense. On tour, the fans screaming the West like Craven. You know I deal with shit that'll make the average man's chest caving. On the scene daily, this just in, word to Haley. I write about the world around me like a journalist. It's funny how people that don't listen to me concerned with this is cause they have to be. These motherfuckers weaken in muscle atrophy. This life is like a simulation, man, it has to be. Walk through the world, the whole shit is just one giant catastrophe. Speak on mental health and people laugh at me, that's why I tapped out. Retired cause I felt wrapped out. Feel like people more connected with shit that's not what rap's about. So I mapped out, just me and my fam, I don't give a damn. Living day to day just like the normal man I am. Bringing it back to the reason I began it from the start. Spitting syllables and will at the open mic after dark. Hanging with cats that stick with the iron like they Tony Stark. We recognize when the phonies talk. Why? Real G's flying silence like gnats. G7 raps, retired now I'm back, I'll relapse. We bringing that heat back like July. That real shit, no supply. Bitches I've been plotting and planning. Fuck whatever they been demanding. I grabbed a cannon and ran in the lyrical phantom. Jumping out the plane tandem. Flow so effortless, it seems like it happens. Random, my chronic fan. Nigga, I'm Bruce Banner. I hit you with the buckshot. Then it's Chappelle Slug. Hustle music like some of my brothers still hustle drugs. I'm the unsung. Did it for money, made the money. Now I do it for fun. Music will forever be a part of me. I do this from the heart, from the circle, flex artery. My baby kind of 7 digits like I won the lottery. But that don't replicate the way I shape the game like pottery. So all around the gap below, the rap that be my soul. Just yeah, I'm older, but I be wise. I'm fucking around and open your eyes up. Now these haters claim myself for race a couple years back. Still at the top where I've been at.
It's so awesome trying to get up in there. Your mom's doing demonstration. No, she needs a nigga though, right? No, she don't. Not big Larry. Not big Larry. You gonna pimp her out of everything she got. Not Big Larry, dog. She blessed. Big Larry, real player in the game. What if mom was getting pimped out all her shit, cause you knocked down little Larry or Big Larry? You've heard this. Nah, that's whatever they do, they do. Okay. I don't get involved in that type of shit. I don't know. From the pucks, AD might have to get slid. Hold up. What's the backstory? Did AD go up to her? She went to AD. That's some ashes. Would you have did it to AD Mouse? You. Yo, man. If AD Mouse do that motherfucker back, your mom came to me playing, so I'm gonna go ahead and just what if Heather did that? She won't do that. I'm still going. Going crazy, y'all.
Hold on, so let me ask you this. If that was y'all mom, y'all be hot. You be hot. But what if she would have did that? What if she would have got behind my nigga? Let's just say she got behind
Weakened muscle atrophy. Oh, I feel sick as hell right now, bro. Damn. I'm definitely about to change that. I like this. Some charges coming up without a buzz created. That's on the charges. Because offended, but that's because offended, but that's because. What you got? Yeah. That's the wannabes never know what you're gonna be, never know what you're gonna be. The MC. What you thought it was, coming up without a buzz, created for selling drugs. I'm faded, but that's because that's all it does. That's because I made it, that's all it does. Wannabes, I made it, that's all the wannabes never know what you're gonna be. Always been an MC. Green. Black belt. Black belt. So, to myself. That the green or black belt, you never had style. I get to myself, I was focused on the buff, not fast cash. Fast pass, not fast cash. You gonna need a flash pass. Grab staff. Every time I grab staff. Bonus. I'm tired of this a little more. What the fuck you thought it was? Coming up without a buzz, created from selling drugs. I'm faded, but that's because I made it past all the thugs. I made it past all the wannabes. Wannabes, nothing. I made it past all the wannabes. No one. Always been an MC. That was too. Not the creed. Always been an MC. Stop the creed. A black belt. You never asked stuff. I give it to myself. I was focused on the wealth, not fast cash. Need a flash pass every time I grab staff. It's up in this entirety. Nobody would hire me, so I aspire to find a fire beat. Put you in the higher seat. I'm gonna eat. Nigga, stop it when it's time to eat. Let's go for the money. Gusto. I need some water though. Got that water. Oh shit. Relaxing, spring to the action. To the action, relaxing, chilling and relaxing, spring to the action. Action. No reaction. Relaxing, chilling and relaxing. Relaxing. Fucking communication. Maxing, chilling and relaxing. Overly devoted. For sure. Maxing, chilling and relaxing, spring into the action. How the fuck you gonna bring the cash in? I don't like that. Action, gotta bring the cash in. Gotta bring the cash in, gotta bring the cash in. Bring the cash in, maxing, chilling and relaxing, spring into action, handling the cash in. Maxing, chilling and relaxing, spring into action, gotta bring the cash in. Gotta bring the cash in, gotta bring the cash in. Maxing, chilling and relaxing, gotta bring the cash in. Relaxing, spring into action, bring the cash in. Relaxing, maxing. Max and chilling, relaxing, spring into the action. Gotta bring the cash in. Cash in. But for what though? What though? For what though? They had me growing up on the back street. Me growing up on the back street. You can see it. Cut up, cause you want to cut up, get it on the cut up, cause you want to cut up, get it on the cut up. Okay. Max and chilling and relaxing, spring into the action. Gotta bring the cash in, but for what? But for what though? Cut though. Max and chilling and relaxing, spring into the action. Gotta bring the cash in. Yeah, we're gonna get you out of there. That's all I need. I told you. Feeling sick as hell. Oh, that's terrible. Max and chilling and relaxing, spring into the action. Gotta bring the cash in. Max and chilling and relaxing, spring into the action. Gotta bring the cash in. Bring the king with the fashion. Bring the king with the fashion. Bring the king with the fashion. If you're asking. Max and chilling and relaxing. Max and chilling and relaxing, spring into the action. Gotta bring the cash in. Max and chilling and relaxing, spring into the action. Gotta bring the cash in.